Well, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm Rhonda. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. So happy to see everybody. Yes, I've been asleep. I've I was up all night and went to bed at 7 this morning. Yours truly, working in my channel. Lola, I see Lola. Lola, hot sauce. How are y'all doing today? How are you doing, Lola? Yeah, so I've been up all night. Okay. I went to bed at 7 o'clock this morning. Oh, yeah. I saw the sunrise. I've been watching that a lot lately. I've been watching a lot of that. Um, and I'm okay with it. It's so funny. It's like when you're studying new things, it takes a lot of time. You could be studying, you could be learning new things, you look up, and before you know it, hours have went by just like that. And that's when it becomes so exciting. Is that when you get to learn. So you didn't watch the game? I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game. But we won. Yay! Okay. Throat lozenge. Oh no, I gotta have the lemon for this coated voice. I have to coat my voice. Yeah. It's my way of like protecting my voice. So I don't drink. Okay. I'll have a margarita a couple of times a year. Uh, maybe 4 times a year. Probably champagne, New Year's countdown. Some champagne. And but I don't smoke. I don't drink a lot. I'm not a big drinker. We have a beautiful at in the corner of our dining room, we have a beautiful wine cabinet, wine display, only for aesthetics. Yeah, only for aesthetics. Oh, Lola's having dinner. Yum. Do you want to share what you're eating? And I will share with you all. I just got up about an hour ago. Spent some quality time with hubby. What? Jambalaya? Oh, that's a Louisiana thing. Alice Galloway, what's up? Oh my God! Let me look at my chat room. Shout out to Alice Galloway. What's up, cousin? That's our cousin. That's my husband's cousin. Oh my God. Our movie watch party bestie. Yes, movie watch party bestie. Yes, thumbs up. Yeah. And hello, Asia. Oh my gosh, Asia. I love you, Asia. I love, oh, oh, oh. So go Cowboys. I woke up. I was still in the bed and I actually woke up around because I sleep all day. I don't try to. Hubby is so supportive. Sometimes he'll join me in for a nice nap. Yeah, he'll join me. Yesterday when I was taking a nap, he was so sweet. It was like I was kind of like cross-eyed, cross-eyed when he came in and he's like touches my hand and he goes, "I love you." Yeah. Oh, he inspired this content creator. Yeah, he inspires me. And I inspire him. He loves cooking. Yeah. That's a great deal right there. I woke up and I saw this big pan of his delicious fried chicken the seasoning in his batter. He makes his own seasoning in this flour and then probably a little bit cornstarch or something. Oh my God. I haven't eaten it yet because I just woke up, like I said, about an hour ago. So when I first wake up, I'll drink me some water to hydrate. And then I usually don't like eating, right before my lives. Like after my live, I'll eat something. But that's been my day. I mean, my night, I've been up all night studying some new stuff. Yeah. But speaking about the Cowboys, what? We won. Is that not incredible? And shout out again to my cousin Alice. Oh, so I wanted to point out Alice Galloway, Andre's cousin, my cousin, Andre's cousin by blood. Um, she has two sons that play professional basketball. Name is it Kieran and Jalen Galloway? Grandsons, actually, grandsons. I always call our grandbabies our babies, but they're grandsons. Yeah, Alice says grandsons, and they play for Sydney. They live in Australia, and I'm going to scroll this down because I want to make sure I get the facts correctly. And by the way, I was looking for the game last night because we have World TV. We don't have satellite. We have a great service that provides us TV in different languages around the world. It's amazing. So I went a searching for the game. Obviously, I guess the game was over, but I was looking and I told Andre about it. Cousin Alice, I told Andre about it and sent him an email on details, even though he knew about it. But getting specifics is helpful for our age. So thanks for the information, Alice. Heart. And then Alice, oh, you're watching the Mavs. How are my Mavs doing? Yeah, my Mavs. Jessica, what baby? She goes, what game? What game? So I'm gonna read my cousin, shout out to Jessica Haggerty, which I know Jessica does her own thing, but she would be so great. She opened up a channel as a black female, as a woman, talking about football because she has some really great the way she predicts things and her thoughts and opinions about football. She's on point. I'm not gonna lie because men think it's a man's world and it could look like that statistically, but understand when men have been doing the thing like as if they are out front. And I respect men. I respect men. My husband is my king, right? I have this what do you call it? I have this traditional thing about me too. I mean, he loves me because I'm not really traditional, but I just love respecting whatever that makes my husband happy. And I'm a strong voiced woman. Don't get that twisted. But that's what he loves. You know what I'm saying? That's what he loves. But I was looking for my cousin and her information as far as to our kinfolk. Okay, so my cousin, who is, and I got to talk about it because we have a lot of sports fans up around my circle. Yeah, we did a poll. Hello, my beautiful sister. Yes, look at she said hello to Lola. So Alice Galloway's grandsons play for the Sydney Kings, and looks like they were playing against Brisbane Bullets last night. The game started 11:30 p.m. Central Standard Time at Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney, Australia. And she has two grandsons that plays named Kieran and Jalen, who is our kinfolk. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. Yeah, we gotta talk about it. Speak it up. But I'm so happy about that because I actually wrote a note about it so I can look for the game. And when I went on and on our television, I actually went in and saved. Um, I saved in our favorites, ESPN Australia and some other Sports Australia channels, so we can be looking for our cousins or family. Yeah, we got to do it. We got to name drop. Yeah, so Jessica, look, okay, I got to wipe my nose. I don't do it live, but I kind of lean way over here and I wipe my nose way over here because I'm a lady. That's right. I'm a lady. There's certain things about me I'm just not going to do in public. That's right. I will turn purple and blue before you hear any kind of aesthetics on my end. Trust that. I will hold my breath. You will not hear any enunciated things that are not planned. So Jessica says, I couldn't watch the game today. I was so upset, y'all. Sister girl, I was asleep because I stayed up until 7 o'clock. Sister girl, Jessica, girl, I stayed up to 7 o'clock this morning. I looked up on, oh my God, the sun is rising. Oh my God, really? And what's so amazing is that I learned a lot of cool stuff. Let me get to my chat room. Oh my God. Shout out to Alice Galloway. Yes. Love you. Jessica Haggerty. Lola. Hot sauce. She says she saw the highlights. I haven't seen the highlights. I'm gonna have to play it. Thank goodness for highlights. And then yeah, Jessica, if you ever do that, holla at your girl if you start a sports channel. I'm just saying. I'm pro women. I'm married. I love my husband. I respect him. Oh my God. Yeah, I wash his feet in milk and honey. That's right. I wash my husband's feet and milk and honey. That's right. That's right. That's right. But he loves the idea too that I have a voice. And Andre went to sleep. He went to sleep because homie's up all day long and cooked and cleaned and he does all of that. He's all of that and a bag of chips. He's more than a bag of chips, but you know. Um, Jessica said again she saw the highlights, and Lola says, I wake up in the middle of the night and scroll through YouTube and I see you posting stuff, so I know you be up. I don't lie. Unless it's for someone I love. If you're running from the popo and I know you're innocent, I'm not gonna snitch. I'm gonna hide you. Uh, I'm just saying. Uh, I'm going to lie uh, if it's going to be for someone I love that I feel it's for legitimate reasons, because sometimes we know the laws out there ain't for us by us. Okay, I'm like that. I'm going to hide my people, white or black. I'm going to hide you, Hispanic, Asian, because I know how the laws are not for us. A lot of times, not all the times, most of the times, because we're like what, 12% African American, black people. Okay, they say African American. I'm black. I love using the word black. Okay, okay. Rhonda, uh, you his Ruth. Yeah, washing his feet in milk and honey. Look, my husband goes to Mission Marshall. Mission Marshall means there's a place where we get fresh fruits. It's big in this rural area out here, free vegetables and fruits and fresh, a lot of fresh things and meats. And they give it to people in the community, right? And, and drink me some water break, everybody. I have a lot I want to talk about. Okay. I'm just getting warmed up. La. Um, so Andre goes by there and he picks up the food, and you have options to go to their website and pick what you want. And then there are some days they'll well every month or a couple of months, a couple times a month, they'll have some options, and they'll have a mystery meat box and a mystery vegetable box. So we don't know exactly what the meats are, but sometimes it's salmon, chicken, catfish. Yeah, yeah, catfish. It's really a incredible community that comes together, the farmers and everything, and they donate these fresh meats and food. So yeah, we're a part of that. We go by there, and my hubby will pick that up. So they know that I love milk baths. Just saying. And they gave Andre a big bag of powdered milk, like 10 bags of milk. So I'll pour that milk in my bath because milk is expensive, right? And they know that his wife likes taking milk baths, and I'll pour all that milk in there, and if I really wanna treat myself a couple of times a month, I'll use honey. It depends if we have a lot of honey. I don't use a whole lot of honey because it's expensive. And then my favorite soap is, Dove, the rose. It doesn't smell just like roses. It has a great smell. Reminds me of my grandmother. Rose is her favorite flower. Rose is my favorite flower. Um, it smells so good. It's a pink soap made by Dove. Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh, that bath is luxurious. And when you get out, I mean, my skin, look at my skin. I'm just saying, my whole life, when we had a cow when I was a little girl, growing up in the country, yeah, that's true. I'm a country girl. We had a cow. She was a Jersey milk cow, and that cow put out so much milk. So I grew up as a little girl using milk in our bath because milk is a moisturizer. Shout out to Daydream 1990s. Hello, my sweet niece. What's up? I love my nieces. Daydream 1990s. Oh, I love you. I love you. Hello, how are you doing today? Lola is eating dinner. Jessica is my girl who has a great voice for football. My phone about to die. Good night. I love you, my love. I love you. Shout out to Jessica. You have, again, I want to say you have such a beautiful voice when it comes to even, I'm a woman, okay? I'm going to be pro woman. I'm a woman. I think it's just amazing how she comes out very strong for women, our voices. And then a lot of times the men will be like, not really respecting her like they supposed to respect her, right? So guess what? We got to do our own thing. I mean, we're women. We have to think of ourselves. We do. I'm just saying. My husband is pro for women too. He was raised by a wonderful woman. He was raised by, to be honest with you, great strong sisters. My husband. So he has this thing about him. He respects women. You're welcome, sweetheart. She's got the doves and all that peace and love and happiness. I love my Jessica because I'm like, I got respect for her. I'm like, girlfriend be out there telling them, and the men be like, so whatever. Not all of them, but you know how it goes. Shout out to all of Asia, my beautiful lady. I think Asia's from Brooklyn. Husband and I flew into Newark, New Jersey to see all the beautiful family, all the beautiful things in New Jersey. And we stayed in Manhattan. We stayed in Manhattan, Brooklyn, New York. Asia says she was in Brooklyn, New York, and we went and visit the cheesecake. I forgot the cheesecake name already. So good. If you think you've had cheesecake, and I've been eating cheesecake factory. I make my own cheesecake. Yeah, y'all, the cheesecake restaurant. I can't remember the name of it, Asia. Juniors. Thank you, Asia. Juniors. We went out to eat there, and believe it or not, you know your girl. I'm from Texas. I had to try Junior's hot wings. Look, I have never tasted cheesecake and wings like that. And I'm a foodie. My husband and I travel for food. Yeah, we travel for food. We used to write reviews. We haven't done that in 4 years, but we used to be a big time traveler for that. We traveled all across the country except west. We got to make it out there. But I have a great palate. My husband and I have a great palate. And we understand great food. My husband loves his Italian food, his African food, his black food, soul food. He grew up with all this great stuff, Jewish delicatessens and subs and okay, East Coast. I'm from the South. I got that Southern thing. We like to fry everything, and we like our purple whole peas and hot water cornbread and our chitlins. And I just fix chitlins maybe twice a year. I don't eat it all the time, but I love me some chitlins, girl. Oh, what? Shout out to Tracy Lee Williamson. He is our resident Santa Claus. So Tracy Lee Williamson, thank you so much for sending me. He sent me his voice. We did a voiceover where he goes, ho, ho, ho. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Tracy Lee Williamson, shout out. Asia, my favorite one that I had, as a matter of fact, there's two that I end up ordering because I'll order like a smorgasbord of different food because I like sampling. Yeah, I do. And I like the cherry cheesecake. Y'all know. Look what Lola got me. I gotta show this to y'all. Lola got this for me. And she sent me some more cherries too. But Lola, this is my Dallas Cowboy charm. And there's cherries. And Lola sent me some cherries because I love cherries. So cherry cheesecake. I love the plain cheesecake. Usher. Ooh, ooh. You gotta put it right there. Boom. That's a joke about that too. If y'all been looking at my videos, y'all would understand. Y'all, yes, we use y'all here. I'm Rhonda. I'm from Texas. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I appreciate y'all being here. I got a lot to talk about tonight. And then, as Lola was saying, she says she stays up all night and she see that I've been posting things in the middle of the night. That's true. Yeah. Because she knows I'm up all night. It's true. It's true. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's no confusion with that. Asia says she's watching the Mavericks and they're choking. Oh, really, Asia? Oh my God. I'm a reading. Uh, and then Jessica, good sweet dreams to Jessica. Thanks for popping in. I know she has a very, very busy schedule. And then Lola's like, I'd be like, Rhonda is up. Yeah, I'm up. How sweet your husband is. Your Boaz, yes. And Jessica says, and I'm his Ruth. And then Daydream says, hi, Auntie Rhonda. And then Jessica had to leave. She said her phone is dying. Oh, she's going to be back, though. She's going to be back. Shout out to our residential Santa Claus, Tracy Lee Williamson. Check it out on my YouTube channel. I have done a great dedication and some Santas, and I produced a video and put some stuff together with his voiceover. Ho, 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 ho. I love it. Um, Got a lot of stuff to talk about, y'all. Plus, I want to do play by play. I want to read that play by play because your girl missed it today. I was sleeping. My husband said, I can't go in there and wake up Rhonda. She's in there. I can't wake her up. She's sleeping so hard. So he didn't wake me up for the game. And it's okay because I needed the rest. Um, Asia says hello to Tracy and y'all sharing the love. Yes, who went to juniors. Yes, Alice, who went to juniors. Oh my goodness. And that's my favorite, cherry cheesecake, strawberry cheesecake, and the plain cheesecake. Even though anything cheesecake gives me a Meg Ryan moment. Yeah. Meg Ryan moment. Orgasmic. Meg Ryan moment means orgasm. Okay. You know how when I talk about things like the nasty, nasty, I just start spiraling. Oh, spiraling up, actually. I don't spiral down. I'm watching a game right here. Seahawks, Cheeseheads. I picked the Cheeseheads. I picked the Cheeseheads. Commercials on right now. I will make sure that I call out the score for you all, but I picked the Cheeseheads. Um, and then Tracy Lee's got a smile. Ho, 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 and a Marioso. And then Asia says, I always get the devil food cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds good, Asia. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Tracy Lee says he went to church, wet and cold. Oh, and thank you, Tracy, for your emails because Michael Donna sent me, Michael Donna, he sent me an email, right? I have people who send me emails, and I love you for it. Trust me. I love you. I love emails, y'all. I'm just saying, a lot of people probably don't like them. I love them. Um, and he sent me some incredible emails that I always tell people because people know that I say I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself, okay? Let me explain myself. I don't like the religious part when it comes to disenfranchising people. I don't like the religious part when it comes to people being prejudiced, snooty, looking down on others, gossip. I don't like that religious cult part of that. And both my husband and I believe in Christ. We believe in God, the Father. We do. Just that aspect of the cult part of it. And I'm not saying all parts of religion are cult like, but there are some. Now, we both truly believe in beliefs all over the world and cultures. Muslim, we believe in uh, Christianity. We 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 respect. We don't. I don't follow Muslim, but well, let me rephrase that. We respect other cultures. Buddhism. We respect Jehovah Witness. I mean, we come from a melting pot of cultures in our family who are Christian, which are Catholics, Presbyterian. I was baptized as a Lutheran when I was a child. As I grew up and grown, I believe, my pathway, and I just reject the prejudices and the gossip and the messiness and the pastors, you know, you know, I'm gonna put out there having sex with even grown ass women and you marry are and I gotta sit, you know, and go amen. And you're sitting there right in front of my face in the pulpit while you're having sex and you're messing with little boys and little girls and grown boys and grown girls and women and having and against, being gay, but yet you're having sex with guys and the lies, Alice, you're right. That part. My husband and I pray every day. We don't go to church, but we do pray. Speak, Alice says, speak on it, sis. Yeah, we do pray. And I wanted to say why we are more spiritual, but we don't cast out our beliefs in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. We don't we don't cast that out. Because and why for me? I am 58 years old. I am living proof that for me, not speaking against anyone else, that it's not fake. Because I know my personal prayers, I've seen things happen that only me and God knew about. His grace, his glory, he rained upon me um understanding. He rained upon me chances to prove that I can do it. He he helped me recover. He helped me when I was homeless. He helped me so much. So I'm a living proof. I mean, those are true. And I think I really have to just incorporate that in my live streams. And then Alice like, yes, I mean, this is real stuff. I'm not doing tongues. I don't think tongues is fake, but I have seen some fake tongues, speaking in tongues. But who am I to call it fake? I'm probably wrong for that. But when I say fake, it's like very clear. Uh, but I do believe that God do speak through us. I've lived. I'm a witness, so I don't think I have to go, on and on and on about it. But I do have but I can. But I do have a respect for people and their beliefs. The only people I don't believe in is I don't know if MAGA is a religion. They're trying to make it as a religion, make America great again. No, not into that. Not into the KKK, because they feel that Ku Klux Klan is a religion. They do. And I'm looking at the playoff picture, y'all. I'm looking at playoffs. I know my pick is Chiefs and Lions. Chiefs and Lions. That's my pick. Welcome back, Jeff Lee. Jeff Lee does great booby art. Don't be offended, everybody. Shout out to Nicole, his sweet lady. Shout out to Nicole. Yeah, booby art. Drum roll. Ba-da-da, 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 ba-da, bong, ga-bong, ga-bong. Drum roll. Jeff Lee has entered the house. So I don't mind in my live chats, adult conversation. I talk about adult conversation because we are adults. We are adults. Yes, yes. We could talk about the nasty. Is it nasty? It depends. I don't think it is. Both my parents they graduated from Kansas City Art Institute. Back in the day in the 60s, they painted nude people. They are artists. I still say they are. But back then it was very common. People come in naked and they paint them and there go booby art, booby art. So I grew up with this artist thing in my heart and mind is so. Yeah. So nudity doesn't make me cringe. I'm like, damn, or damn, or damn. I mean, all kinds of expressions. But being a caregiver too, when I was a caregiver for 15 years, my main job is I always had two jobs. Okay. And then everybody sharing the love in the chat room. I always had two full-time jobs. And when I met my husband, I think after 11 years in our marriage, I finally retired from one of them, right? Seen some friends at church, glad they were there. Yes, yes. When you have a positive circle and positive environment, yeah, doesn't it feel good? Because I know there's a lot of bad talk about TD Jakes, but I'm just going to say the times when I went to TD Jakes fellowship, it felt so transparent. And I don't know about the gossip. I know there's some gossip about him, but I'm just saying what I felt. I felt so close to God. I felt I had no skin. I felt transparent. Shout out to Nigel, listen, 90s. What's up, my niece? What's up? I'm gonna sing some Christmas songs too, by the way. I got a lot to talk about. I gotta talk about some Christmas songs. I gotta talk about movie watch party last night. I'm gonna do a play-by-play for Cowboys for y'all who didn't see the game today or who want to hear what they got to say about the play-by-plays. I want to talk about what hubby cooked. I want to talk about again, shout out to the emails. Thank you so much. I want to talk about the vintage cars yesterday that I featured and what I've always been featuring it, but I just want to point that out that I do feature vintage cars. My husband likes vintage cars. And I want to talk about December birthdays. I didn't get a lot of people that are subscribers any birthdays for December, but we have family members. Tristan, my grandson, our grandson, has a birthday in December. We already check out my YouTube channel. Check out. My daughter did a great job for her man for his birthday party. Good night. I love you, Jeff Lee. Tell Nicole we love her and that we're thinking about her too. Prayers for both of you all and your relationship. Okay. Shout out to Jeff Lee. He's going to bed now. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Um, and Najalissa goes, hello, seen a purple gremlin. Yeah? Tracy Lee, you seen a purple gremlin? I do take my communion serious when I went to church. I don't know if anyone knows what this means, but I graduated in my Lutheran when I was baptized as a Lutheran. I don't just follow that and frown upon other religions. I do not. No frowning upon other people's religions and faith, because I don't. Rocket power. That's right. That's right. Rocket power. Rocket power. Um, and I write down my notes because I have a lot I want to talk about, and I don't stay by on schedule. I go with, if you all want to know more about me, the chat room is the cherry on top. I follow the chat room's lead because to me, your voices are more important than what I have scheduled. I'm just saying. I follow the lead of my chat room, which is the cherry on top. I roll out the red carpet. Amen. I'm Baptist. That's right. I have Baptists in my family. My grandmother from the South, my whole family, the men in the family were deacons, and I learned a lot by going to her church too. I did. And just because I was baptized a Lutheran doesn't mean that I'm only Lutheran. I don't care about anybody else. No, I kind of moved more spiritual, but I do have my beliefs. I do believe there is a God, and I do believe that his son Jesus Christ did die for our sins. I mean, oh, Maps just won. Yay! We're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Alice, do you know how to do the bump? Just wondering. Because talking about my daughter had thrown a surprise birthday party. There is a video I posted and pictures in the community tab, but a video I posted that was recording video of the layout. Alice says, yeah, girl, we need to get together so we can do up, go up, bump, down, bump, up. So at the party, my daughter did, and I just found out yesterday when she came by, she brought by our grandson, Tristan. And she did the food. I just found out she did the food. So more pictures are going to come in the community tab. She did the food table. I was like, yeah, I know. Yeah. You're our grandmother, my mom, and me, we're just social butterflies. We know I grew up around a family, my grandmother from Tulsa, Oklahoma. My mother's roots are from Oklahoma. They were victims of the Tulsa riots, which there were white people, it's true, who burned the city down. The city was known as Black Wall Street, very wealthy family, thriving Black family, thriving Black neighborhoods. My great grandmother lived on Greenwood. She was a neighbor of the Gap Band, the singer on the Gap Band. His grandmother was my great grandmother's neighbor. I'm just doing some tidbits, some little gems here that I'm throwing out to you all to get let you get to know me, but also we understand that we live in a small world where everybody knows somebody famous. That we've all been able to communicate through internet and share our expressions more, and we're able to find people who are more have more similarities. Um, my family out of Tulsa, Methodist. Um, there are some other religions. Forgive me for not remembering them. It's not because I don't care, but let's say a vast different religions in my family. What I found in me doing my search, do, not really search, my journey, is I understood spiritual, where you can, for me, spiritual means that you can feel people for their heart, their soul, also face value, um, but also accepting people no matter of their color, their complexion. If someone's Bible says that I have to be against LGBTQ, I don't believe that. I'm not going to judge someone and throw the Bible at him and say, "Or you're gonna burn in hell because you're gay." I don't believe that. Even though I respect what other people believe, I'm not going to do that. Um, I'm just saying, I just believe like what Alice Galloway was saying. I'm an empath. I am. I control my empath a little bit more than a lot of people who are extreme empaths who who can't help that. But with me being an empath, I do. I grew up with that in my spirit. I inherited empathy. It's in my blood because I had Native Americans and African in my bloodstream in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where they believed in Native American medicine. They believed in their God. You see, they had their way of praising the moon and the sun and the wind and earth, you know, nature. And so that's why I am the way I am, because I have both sides of that spiritual, spiritual and religious journey, because I love all my family and every one of my family members, whatever their religions were. I have great respect for them. And I listened to them as a child, and I'm like, that's so freaking beautiful. I'm going to judge someone that I love so much, that I love so much and respect so much, and let someone preaching throw a script out there to turn me against somebody like that. That just, for me, I'm not trying to dump my stuff on anybody. I'm just expressing me. I'm just expressing me that I believe in forgiveness. Um, I cuss sometimes. I've been working on that. That was my resolution at the beginning of the year. But I've gotten so much better because of my stress levels and my anxiety and the kind of life that I lead, and my husband helps me lead. Our life together has brought me so much peace. But when it comes to my Native American heritage, my African heritage, and their beliefs and their medicinal, both African and Native American Cherokee, that there were not doctors' offices that was always available for my complexion. So what they had to do, they inherited the medicinal ways for healing, not not um, not voodoo, but don't get no doll and stick no pins in it, because one thing, I don't think voodoo is a lie either. I have roots from Louisiana. I don't know of anyone that practices voodoo in my family, okay? Because it's more North Louisiana. I'm just saying. But I respect it. Voodoo, I just don't talk about it a lot. And I'm surely not going to talk against it. No, just saying. Sensitive topic over there. Whew. But with us not being able to go to doctors, bad juju. I said bad juju. Yeah, I respect it. I'm not around it. I don't practice it. I don't believe that if I piss on my husband's hair roots and I put it under a plant and the plant's roots go into my urine to say that I have more control of my husband's love. I know someone told me about that. That practice voodoo. And she forced her conversation on me. And she had in the back of her car, the back seat of the car on the floor, she had all kinds of stuff on the floor where she practiced that on her husband. And in her heart and mind, she really feels it's how it's contributed to controlling her marriage and her man. And she told me about that. And I don't have that recipe and instructions. I don't, I didn't remember it. It's not on point. I'm just giving you an idea of what she said, and I'm not interested in it. But I'm just saying, if I urinate on the brush, the hair from my husband's brush, and put it on a saucer, put a plant on top of it, and that's the way I can keep my husband. I'm not saying that it's fake or false because I have a lot of respect for because that ain't nothing to make fun of. That stuff. Okay, let's move on to a different topic here. To say, whew, sometimes I get myself in a compromised position. I try to fight myself out of that. Yeah. So Tracy Lee says, spooky. I just respect it enough to stay far away from it. Hey, Michael Dunn. Michael Dunn. Oh, I like saying his name that way because that's how he affects me. When I see Mike, I go, Michael Dunn. Black Magic Girl. Alice Cousin. Oh. Look, y'all, I remember this movie that's played by Karen Black, where she said on the movie, I played it on my channel. October was a scary month, right? We played nothing but horror. I mean, y'all, that's me and my husband. We love horror, right? And what was the name of that witchy looking doll? That witchy doll. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm talking about that. Yeah, how am I gonna sit there and hold a book? Coffee time, extra caffeine for Tracy Lee. I know he loves coffee. Santa, Tracy Lee. If y'all don't know, Tracy Lee Williamson is our resident Santa for Rhonda's Lovely Sparks channel. Ho, ho, ho. So, yeah, I'm going to sing. I'm going to talk about play by play, Dallas Cowboys tonight, the game. I'm going to talk about what hubby cooked. I want to talk about the vintage cars that was in the movie yesterday. I want to talk about the movie yesterday. I plan to be here for quite some time. I do. I plan to be here. I don't know how long, but I don't really time it. I'm just gonna relax and don't feel I have to rush. And Tracy Lee says amen to Baptist. He's a Baptist. Yay. Yeah, we've been talking about a whole lot of stuff. Whole lot of stuff. Check out the replay. Check out the replay. No, I'm not ratchet. When I do this, it's just I like how it makes my back feel because I suffer from back problems. But I like how it helps me express myself, right? And my blackness and my melanated skin and my heritage and all that. You could be very intellectual and intelligent and expressful, and you could be angry and loud and intellectual, that you can shine and be expressive. It's okay for me to express myself. And I didn't have any December birthdays for our group, but we have my grandson and my son-in-law December birthdays. Um, So yeah, that was about my Native American, all of them I remember seeing medicines, like little mini jars of stuff in my great grandmother's kitchen window, and the sunlight would come through her window, and I would see the homemade remedies that she made. So I grew up seeing that. I grew up understanding that the Cherokee Indians, which is my heritage, helped a lot of free enslaved people run from uh, people who slaved them. They would run to the Cherokee Nation. As far as my history, I know there's a lot of Native American nations out there, but my heritage, the big eyes, the big boobies, the big butt, the cheeky African, yeah, because we had Africans that were protected by the Cherokee Nation. And so the Cherokee Nation helped protect a lot of people who were free, enslaved people. But guess what? Texas did not let anybody know that. Guess what? The slaves were freed. So you had some people who knew, but they didn't allow really black people to be free. So guess what? A lot of the Native American nations protected black people. Oh, guess what we did? When we were under protection, we fell in love. We made love. We married. And we end up integrating, right? And end up having a mixture of my red bone complexion. Sometimes, y'all, I can get very pale. When I was born, I was white. My great grandfather called me onion head because I was white and bald when I was born. Then my melanated came in. Just made some onion honey for coughs. What, Alice? Yum. Oh my goodness, my sister, Miss TR, Andre's sister. Beautiful thing, integration, yes. My sister gave me the recipe to making homemade apple cider vinegar. So I'm going to do that. Colton Kinnaman. Oh my God, Colton. Mwah. Hello, Colton. Oh, yeah. I have something special with unique with everybody here. Everybody. Shout out to Colton's mom. I just gotta say it. I'm gonna go live too when I get home. Oh, Colton, I didn't know you had a channel. Is it under your name, Colton? So I can subscribe? I think I already did subscribe. Yes, a couple days ago. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to make sure. I'm going to your channel right now and I show Colton Kinnaman. Do you have another? Do you have another channel name? Can you post it? If you want people to subscribe, that's an option. Only if you want to. You know, always tell people if you want to. Okay, thank you, my love. Okay. Okay. So I subscribed and thank you. Thank you. He says he got me. Thank you. Shout out to Colton's mom, who's a Cowboys fan. And Colton put out there that his mama said, take that yacht from Jerry Jones. Boom. Yes, she did. Thank you. He says, I got you. Thank you all. Loyalties matter to me. Friendships matter to me. Honesty matters to me. Take it. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I've embraced it. I've embraced it. Ever since I had nuns help me through my homelessness to become self-sufficient back in the 90s, um, they taught me how to trust again. they taught me how to believe again. I didn't say I didn't believe, but to believe on a higher level. Yes, they were nuns. Yeah, it was so amazing to be around that experience, right? Um, that's my Colton. What's up, Colton? What's up? I love my Colton. Yes, he's amazing, and he's a great, strong support. We're around each other because we're loyal, right? We're loyal to each other. We have each other's back. We love each other. It's just how it should be um, with our family. So Michael Donna says, "Howdy, my friends. Howdy, howdy. Hello. I know I love having eye contact with people. I just have a lot of things. Yes, you are. Welcome. Welcome, Colton. Yahoo! Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what he says. I'm just reading what he said, what he typed. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you. I just subbed to Colton too. Yes, yes, Colton. I'ma be the best moderator of all time. Thank you, Colton. Thank you. I know. I know. I know. Love you all. I love you all with all my heart. I'm all over the place. So if I end up talking about something, everybody, the cherry on top in the chat room, if I end up talking and then you want to hear more about something I've talked about, let me know in the chat room. You're welcome. A pleasure and an honor to Colton Kinnaman. Um, Let me know if you want me to elaborate more. You can ask questions. And then Colton said, I'll be back. I just finished my break at work and I'll be in the car in over 30 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, my love. Thank you. And just a shout out to all the moderators, all subscribers. You all are family. Thank you so much. Um, Moderation, I don't want you to feel it's a job. I don't want you to feel that you have to abandon life. You know what I'm saying? I want you to, if you're not moderators, you're dear to my soul and spirit. If you want to be a moderator, ask me. So you know what I'm saying? If you want to be. But I don't want being a moderator feel that you have to work. I want you to feel this is your safe place. I want you to feel that if you don't have a moderator wrench, I have nothing against you at all. If you want to be a moderator, ask me. Okay? Um, oh, yeah? Mike Aldana says he saw Twits Digger and Game Time Brian's live stream earlier. I think he will kill for a wrench. Because the only reason why he has issues with Mark. I'm just saying, he throws out his bitterness at Mark Holmes. The only reason why, because Mark took away his wrench for valid reasons, because of Mark's loyalty to Lola and his disrespect. And he's a narcissist. Twits Digger is a narcissist. I posted some things on my community tab. I say, well, this is your safe place. I don't believe in gossipy stuff that tears down people. I'm not a part of that circle, even though I respect people's content that's like that, right? I'm not trying to be judgy or that I'm better than other people. But I'm just saying for me, I just got to go with me. It's to represent truly who I am, because I don't do gossip well. I when it comes to disinformation, I debunk it. I debunked that there was a lot of rumors out about Starbucks, that Starbucks gave money to Trump's campaign. I posted in the community tab. He was crying for an apology, and unfortunately, your name came up again. You see? Do you see how extreme that is? See his extremist ways? He was crying for an apology, and unfortunately, your name came up. An apology for Mark. All he's doing is his thing is he's manipulating to get a wrench back. So he continues in his manipulative, narcissistic brain. He puts out there all this stuff to build a case for himself to get a wrench back. And I know people on here don't look at wrenches that way, but understand that people are wired differently. You know what I'm saying? This narcissistic guy, if he is a guy, I'm guessing he is. Twits Digger. That's his name. It's a chat person's name. I posted in the community tab. Abby, normal me. Lola says, remember he said he had a bag full of wrenches? Yeah, yeah. Because I remember Twits Digger used to rock a fake wrench, didn't he? It's an obsession with him where it's sick. But he's trying to use this as momentum for him to make Mark reward him with a wrench. And that's what this is all about. It ain't about nothing else. He sees this as using this as momentum in his favor to get a wrench. This is what it's about with him. And in my community tab, I haven't written about it again. Dang, Lions is 12 wins and 2 losses. Philly 12 and 2. Ugh. Eagles. But whatever he can use in his momentum to work in his favor, mac and cheese time, yum. He's a manipulator. He will twist things. Mike, who brought it up? Lola says, Mike, who brought it up? And you all could see the drama go down in my community tab. You'll see that. And if y'all want an email of whatever, I could send it to you. I've had a couple people request for it. I got the screenshot, but I'm not able to email it to you as an attachment file. Okay. I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm not paranoid. I'm just curious. Because do you see how he doesn't let it go? You know why? Because his motive is he wants a wrench back from Mark. That's his motive. That's all he cares about. Something about him getting a wrench and being a moderator of a Cowboys chat room, of Cowboys content. That's his world. It is. To get a moderator, but he wants it from Mark. Hell, I'll send it to you anyways. Okay. I'm curious. I want to see. And then he said yesterday, a couple days ago, that he sent a bunch of screenshots to Mark because he didn't know I was there watching, because I'm watching Dan Salio's show. Because during the day, even though I work all night on my channel, I might get up in the middle of the day. I'll take my medicine. I'll hydrate. I'll sit up. I'll move because, I'll do stretches. And I put the Dan Salio show, and I looked at the chat room in Dan Salio's chat room recently. And I saw where Twits Digger mentioned it again. I wasn't even around. I'm trying to think what he exactly said, because Dan Salio's chat replays are available. He doesn't make everything available and accessible to people's to their chat names when you want to go check out their channels. Somehow he's got that set on privacy. But the chat replays he does make available so far. Michael Donna says, Lola, I don't know who, but I did see he was asking for an apology from Mark. God dang. So he's obsessed with the apology because the first time he said, thousands of people came after his ass and called him a racist. See, that's what I wanted to say. In the chat room, when he knows that certain people are not in Dan Salio's chat room, they are pro-MAGA. Big time pro-MAGA. He said he sent Mark in the chat room. He said he sent Mark copies of screenshots from his chat to prove that he's innocent and thinking he's proven that I'm a liar. I mean, he's going that extreme to prove that what he what he's trying to prove that he's not a liar. I mean, he's got evidence of something. I mean, can't you see Jacob Sports creating things for him? Even if you go to the chat replay, what I found out in that chat replay where he used some misogynist things and some racist things against me, I saw that some of that chat, guess what, is still there. Remember when I said it wasn't there? Yeah, it's still there. So you can read it. He called me a black retard. A black, what is a black track? BLACTRACC. Not that I really want to know, but that's what he called me. And guess what? He called me the CUNT, which the racist thing got me. But he wants Mark to apologize when he called women a CUNT, that you can grab them by the pussies and we are all bitches in Mark's chat room. Thank you, Mike. And Mark's chat room, and add some gravy to that. So Mark is supposed to apologize. His obsession is that he doesn't want to be known or called out as a racist MAGA supporter. But Dan Salil's room is big MAGA supporters. Just to let y'all know, in case you didn't know. So doesn't that come with, you can't out us as racist, but we can call women cunts, bitches. We can grab them by the pussy. So Mark's supposed to apologize for that too? Oh, okay. So Mike, do you want me to read this out loud or just keep this to myself? Let me know because um, I got the email and I will respect what your request is. You know, I've always respect my subscribers, especially the ones with the wrenches, but my subscribers, I respect you. Period. That's just what it is. Even if you weren't subscribers, I still respect people. I'm going to look up the email. Yes, Tracy Lee, it's sad, and it does sound. Anybody who doesn't know about it, it could probably sound petty. It could probably sound, oh my God, Rhonda, are you stooping low to someone else's level? Blah blah blah. You acting gossipy, petty. I think what makes it not petty is when someone uses your name. 30-13, Green Bay Cheeseheads beat Seattle. And Green Bay Cheeseheads was my pick, by the way. What matters to me, people say, Rhonda, why are you talking about it? Because I've lived through life where I've lived with people. I worked for racist. I've been around it. I've been attacked. And for me to be truthful about my truth and about what's happened to me, I have to be true in order to also live with this, that I have to talk about it so I can live with this, knowing that I've been true to myself, speaking out and speaking against it. And that is a part of my journey. It's a part of my healing when it comes to even sharing with Nodulista and Daydream, my nieces, on how to handle certain situations that even me being honest has costed me. And that has even made me even more liberated, when it comes to being honest and it costing me. Because I know with time, it catches up with others no matter what. It catches up with them. The lie catches up with them. So I lived through a lifetime of people attacking me, of a district attorney in the 90s, racist district attorney, where my DA, who was Democrat, lost his election. This district attorney was KKK. He was the leader of the KKK in the other town. He flipped parties, and he was Republican. He flipped Democrat in order to beat my boss. Long story short, I'm going to skip through this real quick because I got a lot of other great things to talk about. But he tried to send me to prison on some big fucking lies. Excuse me. Sorry. I said it because I am emotional. The Democrat Attorney General in that time flew all the way up to my country racist town to defend me in court. My former boss, who lost his election, was a DA for 30-something years, represented me. He was my attorney. Those are bad times for me. But when I won, I was put on probation for a year if I pled guilty for his lies. He lied on me. But when I pled guilty doesn't mean I'm guilty. I pled guilty for the negotiation of 1 year probation, and then I would be exonerated. People say they don't like politics, they don't like to vote, but no matter what you do, if you get a written ticket by a police officer, if you are walking on the sidewalks, if you're buying a snack and you're paying taxes on that snack, it's all political. You have to understand politics so you know how to protect yourself. Because no matter what, if you feel that you are exempt for being attacked, someone that you love, your grandkids, your spouse, somebody is going to be a victim of bad politics. So you want to learn good politics. And my husband said there was a movie made about me, and he can't remember the name of the movie. And it was before we met, and they didn't use my name. But that movie, he said, it was the same story. I wasn't aware of it. But I was freed. I had a what do you call the woman that's the queen of recipes and home and garden? Martha Stewart. I had a Martha Stewart arrest. I was arrested. This man had me arrested. I wasn't in jail. My DA, the Attorney General, the Texas Attorney General was representing me. Doesn't that tell you something? The first time in my whole life that I experienced a government with that kind of power, someone with that kind of power that's a voted in elected official, to be attacked in that way. So I'm against bad policing because I don't like the lies. And that's my story when it comes to someone like Twits Digger lying on me. It became personal for me because how I've been lied to. And even growing up, I'm estranged from my family, not my daughters and my grandkids, because of what my parents try to do, influenced by some toxic siblings. But at the same time, I live with the fact that I have been a scapegoat since a child for my parents. So I haven't spoken to them in 5 years. A scapegoat, yeah. So there is good reason because I have a video on there that talks about how my own family called the popo on me. Look, I don't have anything against someone who's been to jail. I don't. because I was arrested. I've always felt if you haven't been arrested, you haven't lived life. So if you all are out there and you're good people, and you haven't been arrested, God bless you. My daughter hasn't been arrested, okay? So don't take that personal. But I think when you have a mouth like me, when you have something that if you stand true to your convictions, you stand strong for something, someone out there that's against you is going to arrest you and come up with probable causes to manipulate the charges. So, in order to make my life peaceful, the Attorney General and the DA, who was an ex DA who lost his election to a fraud, end up saying, Rhonda, just plead guilty. And then in a year, we're going to exonerate your records. We're going to exonerate you. We're going to clean out your records. Y'all, I've been attacked. And when I see those Black women were attacked by Rudy Giuliani, when all they did was counted votes, remember that? And they were attacked and their whole life went to shreds. That happened to me is why I ended up homeless. Lost my job, lost my car, lost my house. And I didn't want to go to my parents to ask for help because I realized I started studying when the internet came about scapegoats, how there are parents that can play that role and they're good people and you love them, right? I still love my parents. But also, in order for me to live with transparency, I have to find answers like why. And I found them. And I could live with that truth. And that's my answer. Why is this important to me? Because there's someone out there, Twits Digger, who is MAGA, who is manipulative, who is narcissist. And I'm just being honest with you. I don't have a problem with people who represent a party opposite than me. I have a problem with a person who is trying to screw up and target the people I love and who's trying to target and screw up me, my lifestyle, my social security that I've learned, that I've earned, not learned, but I've learned it too, but earned, who is dissing out stuff for personal attacks against me, then your girl has a problem with that. That you're trying to make Mark apologize. Why? Because Mark is Black? That's his obsession. Because he wants to feel that he wants to control that circle. See, that's called MAGA thinking. Make America great again. It is a cult. It is a cult. So he needs to feel validated through owning a part of something that doesn't belong to him. What bothers him more is because I am Black. What bothers Twits Digger more is because I'm a woman who's Black. And that's the roots of his problem. And if you're anybody else, if you're Hispanic and you're MAGA, you don't even get a pass. Because you have to be 100% of his likeness. So let me go into the chat room. Let me look. I haven't even read my chat room. Let me catch up on. Let me look at the chat room, okay? Okay, let me catch up. Michael Donna says, and I love answering questions. I got the screenshot, but I'm not able to email it to you. And I wonder if I answered any of those questions because when I was talking just now beautifully in my emotion, I wasn't reading the chat because I really wanted to zoom in to my deep feelings and express them. And now I'm catching up on the chat. Packers just won. Michael Donna said he emailed me the email. I'm gonna look at it. It's up to you. If you don't want me reading it, Michael Donna, I won't tie you into that. Uh, okay, so understand that people email me because you trust me, and I don't need to read that out loud. Okay, if you don't want me to. Lola has requested some things not to be made uh, out in public. Sometimes I have a lot of people who do that. Uh, but no, I don't think Lola has. No, not Lola. As a matter of fact, Lola has says, "No, go ahead and tell people I bought you cherries." But there are some people that says, I don't want you to make this public knowledge," and I'm okay with that because this is my fight, and I feel good when I do, um, you know, speak up for myself, and I suggest all of you all out there do that. You see Dan Salio always messing with his nose. Is he on cocaine? I didn't say it's true. I'm just giving you my opinion. He messes with his nose a lot. So the point I'm trying to make, I am an advocate for people recovering from drugs and alcohol. There's some things I just happen to notice. I'm not saying he is. I'm not putting out a lie. I'm just saying it's it's something I saw. Makes you think. And then Lola says she's back, and then Tracy Lee says karma, and then Lola goes damn, and then Alice goes wow, and Michael Dad says the people in the chat are forgive me if the people in the chat are viewable. It's okay, baby. And Mike says screenshot that Rhonda's looking at. Okay, I'm gonna look at that. But why did he have such hate for you? And hopefully I described that to you because I didn't know that was in the chat. Uh, I didn't know that was in the chat. But hopefully, if that didn't answer your question, let me know, and because I figured it out, Lola. And then Alice Galloway says, "Where's Alice?" Alice says, "Wow, no, thank you for being arrested. Thank you. It was really hard. Yeah, because I grew up with a father who taught me about respecting police and government because he was security officer for 30 something years and respected the law. But we have to understand that we also have to learn and face our reality. So if certain things is a reality, and then Tracy Lee says probably sinus. That's true, Tracy Lee. Um, if it's your reality, then I feel for me, I have to study my reality so I could survive, so I can know how to protect myself. And then no, thank you for being arrested. Thank you, Alice. Boy, you speak volumes to my spirit. False accusation, yes, been there, very scary. Oh wow, Tracy Lee, you've been there. Don't who the person? I'll say this real quick, 60 seconds. I will give myself because I could talk forever. My aunt, who was the first black lieutenant, I'm gonna say it because I haven't been transparent, for Shreveport Police Department. She knew what I was going through, and she would come visit me in Texas. She lived in Louisiana. And when I was going through this, she was my backbone, my auntie. She passed away, and it kills my heart that she did. Because I think the department drove her crazy with dementia. But she would come and educate me because nobody in my family did. And she educated me about inequalities. She used to be part of the Black Panther Party, the good part of the Black Panther Party. I'm not saying the part of the Black Panther Party that could have been racist and against some things because Black Panther Party had some infighting against each other because we had a CIA, whatever his name was, that planted psychological warfare and turned the party. So turned the Black Panthers against each other. So that's a whole nother life. Just giving y'all a little bit of tidbits so I know about what I say and what I'm representing. Okay. But she would come down and visit me because she was effed over by her state because her being the first black lieutenant female. She was effed over by her state. She had lawsuits against them. So she could relate to what happened to me, and she ended up enlightening me like my dad shamed me for what happened to me. My aunt lifted me up and said, "Let me tell you the truth, niece. Let me tell you what's going on out there in the real world." So she ended up teaching me about the real world, that there are bad policing, that there is bad politicians, that there are also bad politics and bad of preachers and bad teachers. And she taught me and she opened my mind to understand that not everybody is perfect just because they rock a title. I was so green and so naive and sheltered growing up in the country, and I didn't understand it, but I was enlightened enough to want to learn. I wanted to learn because I knew I needed to learn in order to survive, and I realized I grew up in a bubble, and I didn't want to be like that. I didn't want to be prejudiced because I knew there's some bigger things about people than how they identify themselves on an application. And that's my advocacy. So, Nodulissa said, "This is a fact. Not being someone's cup of tea is completely different from straight up dislike." Thank you, Nodulista. I love seeing your presence when I was speaking about that because I wasn't watching the chat room. I was speaking from my energy and my truth. And I love the chat room, but I just really had to put those things out there so I can keep my thinking clear. And Tracy Lee says, "Red, yellow, black, and white, all precious in his sight." Yeah, Tracy. Okay, so there's some names that Michael Donna mentioned. That are sensitive. I'm not gonna put them in there. But let's see. So, oh, thank you. Okay, so Twits Digger in the chat room, I'm taking full responsibility for this. That was shared with me because we can all see chat replays if the chat owner allows you to see chat replays. Twist Digger said, "Mark owes me an apology. Your girl Rhonda made a fake transcript, Chuck, saying I was being racist, and Mark read it without doing homework. You can look at Jacob chat replay and see I didn't do that." Okay. So thank you for that. So I Googled last week, can you go into a chat replay and alter it? And Bing, B-I-N-G, said no. Does that mean that you still can't alter? I'm talking about on their end? No. Bing is not going to put out there, "Oh, yeah, you can alter chat replay and make it public knowledge." Because everybody will go, "Oh my God, I must start altering that." Let me tell you something. If the government ever investigated this, the screenshot superimposed, thank you, is a very good screenshot too. I didn't read the other people's names in there, but it doesn't mean that chat replays can't be altered. I'm speaking about Jacob Sports and them over there and Dan Saleo, because doesn't Twits Digger seem very confident in his argument? Doesn't he seem very confident? Go see it. I got the copies. I got the copies. I mean, copies to him didn't mean nothing to him. when he was in the live chat saying all those ugly things at me. When I say ugly, I'm talking about misogynist. I'm talking about racist. He didn't deny saying that. He admitted it, as a matter of fact, in Mark's live. I'm back, TT. I wrote my affirmations. That's good, baby. I'm glad you're keeping up with the affirmations. He didn't put out there, he said proudly, oh, I called her a cunt. Oh, I said those other things, but I'm not a racist. Don't he sound like Nixon? So MAGA, their thing is that we don't want to look like racist because the platform is to promote whoever we can get. Twits Digger, yes, he's white. Not that that's bad. I'm just saying how all this resonates with MAGA, how this all resonates with his beliefs and influence and impact. Now, because Bing says, no, you can't alter it, well, it's illegal, right? I mean, yes, it would be illegal. So they can't put out there, oh, but did they say anything about the hackers? Oh, so that's why Philly D is defending him. Yeah, so you're saying Philly D is defending him because elaborate a little bit more on that. Philly D says he's defending him because he feels the screenshot. He feels that Twits Digger's screenshot is true and mine's not. But understand, I have issues with Philly D. Yeah, and Philly D I thought was black. Don't know. Race matters. We don't use race to discriminate against people. We use race. I didn't know that. Really? See, doesn't that tell you something? I didn't know Philly D was a white guy. Race to me is important for us to look. I'm black and I'm proud. Too many times when we say that we're black, it makes other people who are racist cringe. Right? Put your race out there. So click on his icon. You know, I've never clicked on it. Did. Oh, that makes even more sense. MAGA? Oh my God. I didn't know that. That makes more see, it makes more sense because that tells you, doesn't that tell you that I don't dig deep in their life like that? This is what I speculate. I did quote unquote, I said speculation. It's not proof because I haven't dug deep and I'm not interested really in filing charges. Michael Dess, I was trying to look at the chat replay, Jacob Sports, when I saw you were having these issues. So did you check it out? Did you check it all out? Because it looks like, you remember that time when I told you I couldn't find it? The reason why I couldn't find it, because when I copied the timestamps didn't match the timestamps in the chat. If I posted 4 minutes into the chat, that doesn't make sense because Mark being a guest was like over an hour into their live. So when I checked into that, then I was like, oh, the timestamp is different. So is he right in the fact because the timestamps don't match? The point is, you can click to add the timestamps, and the point is, from what I saw, the chat is still there. Black track and black retard. And if y'all find it, I'll embrace your emails. I mean, I copied it. I didn't screenshot. I copied it. and have 56 pages of a PDF file of proof. But if you happen to find screenshots, let your girl know. So no, I didn't know. Philly D. See, I'm not obsessed like Twist Digger. He's very obsessed. I mean, I saw only chats from Linda and some other people, top chats. Okay. Um, if you go on the very top of the chat, it says, okay, I think it says live chats, and you can click that down arrow at the top of the chat. There's top chats and there's live chat. So I click live chat to get the whole chat, even though I have copies of the correct timestamps and the actual chat that comes with the emojis, that comes with all chat names. And that's why the PDF is 56 pages, because it copied everything. And I have it in my 3 terabyte file. So Lola says, if he wasn't guilty of saying those things, he would be, if he wasn't guilty of saying those things, he would be in the chat. If he wasn't guilty, I'm trying to break that down to my understanding. And Mark, oh, okay. If he wasn't, so why is he making a tour in Primetime Phil? Because I saw him there too. And Game Time Brian and Mark. He's making a tour of his denying what he's done and denying the chat and saying, oh, she put out lies. People like MAGA, which is a cult, remember what I told you? Come back in the chat. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it now. So guess what? If and seriously, practice this. If you type the @ sign and the chat name, you can tell if someone is still in the chat. Twits Digger's name was in there the whole time Mark was live. He didn't write anything. But if you do the @ sign and his chat name that you see here, the chat name, just that, don't add no plus, no nothing. It pops up and everybody has access to that, I believe. It pops up. And if it automatic, I tried that. Okay, Lola. You do @ I'm going to type it. You do @ and what will happen as you're typing it, his name will pop up. Practice with mine. Practice with @ and put in RHO, and then my name is going to pop up. It's going to be like an automatic refill. And if you see the automatic refill, that means I'm in the chat. Practice that. Do @ and then RHO, and my name is going to pop up. Because I do want to show people those little things in there that can help you even become a better moderator, right? To become a better person in understanding YouTube. So if you type that, you'll see my name kind of do like an automatic refill. If it does that automatic refill thing, that means that person is in the chat room. So what I want to say, in Mark's live chat, he was there the whole time watching. I'm not saying we don't give a damn about him being there, but his behavior of him feeling He has to be there for hours to watch what Philly D wrote, to validate what Philly D wrote, to validate what Rhonda wrote, to validate what Mark says. He feels he has to validate. Now, can we go? You know me, y'all. I'm an overthinker. I'm a proud overthinker. I'm not an unhealthy overthinker. Let's do some overthinking here. Let's put these pieces together. Jacob Sports seems to be pretty computer savvy. Hello, hun. Hey, I love we. What's up? I'm still catching up on the issues. Hello. Mwah. I have a long chat tonight. I don't expect everybody to be here long, but as long as my internet is up, I'll probably be here probably for 4 hours or 5 hours. I'm not sure. You know me, I always say that and probably not be on there, but I plan to be on there because I have a lot of things I want to talk about because especially this is important. Shout out. But try that, Lola. I try that. Try it, Lola. Try at sign, just like how I type my name, and then look at my name, my chat name. Just like if I type Lola at LO, your name does an automatic refill. It pops up and it shows that what that does, it reveals that you're in the chat room. So that's all I was saying about Twitch Digger. He was in the chat room. So let's do some overthinking here. Love computers. I do too, Tracy. Love computers. And you all elaborate on this for me. Of course, if I'm going to post in Bing, can you alter a chat replay? That means if an owner of a channel makes chat replay accessible, can someone go back in and alter the chat replay? Bing says no. But again, Bing is not going to make that public knowledge and say, yeah, everybody out there, you can alter the chat replay, because why would someone want to alter the chat replay? Why would someone want to do that? Wouldn't that trolling Shannon Sharp? So long time late not to be trolling Shannon Sharp. I bet you Shannon Sharp's been talking to you too. Hey, Tracy, hackers, right? Okay, so Tracy Lee Williamson. Let me throw that out there. He's our residential Santa Claus. Tracy Lee Williamson is a computer guru. What does that mean, Rhonda? It means watch him when he writes something. When someone can go into a chat replay and alter it, Tracy Lee Williamson also said, who would be interested in that? Hackers would be interested in that. Hackers. And then Mike Aldana goes, probably some things he probably doesn't want to write publicly in chat. It's why you see emojis. Okay? Because they want to tell you, but they can't write it in chat. Okay, what? Yes, it highlighted my name. Okay, do y'all see it? Okay. So if you all put the @ sign and it highlights your name, that means that person is in the chat room. Be back. He's live. Joe, keeping he a fool. Thank you. I love we, my brother. By the way, I love Shannon Sharp and Ocho, and my husband is a fan of the show too. I love Shannon Sharp because Shannon Sharp. So Tracy Lee says white, black hat hackers. Santa Claus is in town. So when I'm saying Tracy Lee Williamson, I do too, Alice. He's a guru because Shannon Sharp brought in politics. My mom telling you to sing it. Oh, hey. Hi, Mom. What did you say about Mom? I'm back with Mom. Oh, Mama Kinnaman. Hi, Mama Kinnaman. I'm going to sing Mama Rhonda sending the kitties a cash. sending the kitties a cash app. Oh, I Love Weed. Is that what you done? Thank you. Shout out to I Love Weed. Sent me a cash app. Thank you. And then Michael down says, nah, the emoji same, me time. She says, hi, Mrs. Rhonda. She wants you to sing something. Okay, I'm going to sing something with her, for her, okay? Save me time. Okay. All right, this is going to go for Colton Kinnaman. Catnip. Thank you. Thank you. I Love Weed for the cash app. Y'all see me, I just glow. Just glow. Okay, I'm going to sing something. Here it goes. I'm going to sing something for Miss Kinnaman and everybody here. Hi, Miss Kinnaman. Here we go. Let's see. I have a song I wanted to sing. I sung it earlier to my husband. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Here we are. Da, 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 da. Make your Yuletide gay. What's the name of that song? For now on, our troubles will be miles away. Have yourself a Merry Christmas. That's it. Duh. I had to sing it because I got a lot of things going on in my head. Merry Little Christmas. Okay. Oh, thank you. She said I'm beautiful. Thank you. Shout out to she's singing it. Okay, here we go. Miss Kinnaman, I'm gonna sing the song. Have yourself a Merry Christmas. Okay, here it goes. This is dedicated to Miss Kinnaman. Oh, here you go. Have your let me drink my water. Recording is different than singing live. Here it goes. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, We all will be together if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. There you are, Miss Kinnaman. There you are. There you are. There you are. Oh, thank you, Colton. I was singing live. Singing live is different than recording. Oh, Alice Galloway. Oh, she got the hearts. Oh, feed me. Feed me. She said, Merry Christmas. Tell her I said, Merry Christmas, Miss Kinnaman. Merry Christmas. Have yourself a merry little Christmas, Mrs. Kinnaman. That's right. Merry Christmas to my love. Oh, oh, oh. Do I love singing to the mommies? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. At a drop of a dime, I'm going to sing Merry Christmas. I'm going to sing to the mommies, especially when they say that Jerry Jones, they need to take his yacht from him. Hello. Hello. She said, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Colton Kinnaman said, she says, thank you. And she said, this year, I'm very blessed. We're blessed to have everyone here. We're blessed to be here. We're blessed to live. Life is good. I feel that we can find heaven on earth. I feel that we can find heaven on earth. You know, I think it's awesome. I think God created earth. I'm not trying to get preachy, but they call earth Mother Earth. He provided us all these beautiful animals too to help us because we humans need a lot of help. Colton says, also, you have a beautiful voice, and that's coming from a dude in the choir. What? Colton, thank you. You're in the choir too? You're in the choir too? And Colton Kinnaman said, yes, we can. Yeah, I mean, we can, Mother Earth provides us food, water, you know, um, animals, they are our blessings. I don't live like, oh, I'm entitled. I'm human, therefore I'm the supreme being of the earth. No. All these things are giving us a chance to live, right? Survive. Yeah, people in the Colorado mountains, you got them in Alaska, and they're living off the land and the ice caps. And they're finding ways to live off of Mother Earth, even under extreme weather conditions. Amen. Tracy Lee says, amen. God gave us this, right? We drink the water, right? Water is, to me, the secret to longevity. Water. I grew up on well water with a lot of iron in it. Thank God. That's probably why my skin is so nice and stuff, right? I grew up on that. As a country girl, that was the platform of me living a healthy life. We lived off the land. We had pigs. We had a donkey. We had a horse. We had cows. We had 50. My dad still owns the 50 acres of land. Also, do you have a Facebook? I do have a Facebook. Let me post it. And if you'd like to share with your mom to subscribe to my YouTube channel, I think she'll love those watch parties because I play a lot of the vintage. I'm finding the Facebook channel right now. I play a lot of vintage commercials and vintage movies and classics and yeah. Um, Let me see. I'm gonna give mommy my family chat, which doesn't have a lot of people. It's like probably 40 something people. I have 44 friends on it. Uh, and I have another YouTube that's a lot for, people who are not close to me. So I'm going to give her my YouTube channel where my family. Okay. So right there is my Facebook. Anybody, all of you all can subscribe to it. I have two YouTube channels. One's for a lot of other people. Alice, you could join. You could subscribe to that too. But it's smaller because it's my family. I post my grandchildren's pictures is more intimate pictures. Sent to the kitty, say hi. Oh. Shout out to I Love Weed. I didn't know I Love Weed was still here. I thought he went to go see Shannon Sharp and Ochoa. Okay. Thank you, I Love Weed. I Love Weed. You want me to tell them how much it is? I don't have to. I can keep your privacy to yourself and just thank you from my heart for the cash app because Cowboys Funko, oh, your cash app. Okay, thank you. Let's just say if I Love Weed wants you to know how much he sent, he will say it. Let's keep things like that. Thank you, I Love Weed, for your cash app. You'll make me get emotional. See, we don't we don't have a we live off our social security, okay? And we're good with that. We're good with that. We're we're gracious, we're humble, and we're thankful. And we live within our means. Okay? Thank God for social security because social security is what you've earned, right? But I'm going to get a little emotional here. Thank you, Olive Weed. Again. Um okay, he's going to go troll. Okay, I love you, baby. I love you, Olive Weed. When I tell people I love you, I know you hear me saying I love a lot of people. Understand that I'm saying it with the greatest honesty of my soul and spirit. I don't lie. I told you if I did lie, I'll tell you why. If I'm harboring a fugitive and I feel the fugitive is innocent. Okay. Just saying. Um, I know that we donated $100 for a brick for Mark Holmes. And that was squeezing the juice out of a turnip. The reason why we felt we could do that, um, love you, brought to go. Why we had that money, because this money we have saved. Not that we have a savings, in case Big Brother's watching. Is because it's longevity. We bought a brick. Look on my YouTube channel for the link. If you want me to post it, of course, you can ask me and I'll do that. Because it's longevity, because that brick is going to be there forever. For as long as longer than me and my husband. And we wanted to plant the green name somewhere. And it, donating that $100 had really affected. We had to tighten up because it's something we sacrificed, right, to get, because our names, it says, um, Andrea and Rhonda Green. It says Rhonda Slovey Sparks parentheses, and on the brick, it says, and it's in my YouTube channel, the video of it, and it has "Love is Forever." And plus, I'm there with our friends. Dirty Sanchez is there. I'm right next to my sister, Lola, and it means something because my husband and I plan to travel to Virginia. We plan to visit Mark at some point. It's not anytime soon. I'm speaking it up. We don't have the money for it, but we have faith that things have happened to us that made things possible that we didn't have any control over, right? That means for me, there is a God. Um, so not to talk about that at length, but let me move to something else. I remember when I was homeless, the nuns donated me the title to a 20-year-old Nissan Maxima. Oh, there go Mrs. Kinnaman. Welcome. Okay, I texted you, and my son's going to make a group chat. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I have chills right now. I'm emotional. I'm going to chat. I'm emotional. Uh, and it was Christmas Eve. My aunt, she's passed away now. She picked me up in her convertible, and it was years ago. It was in the 1990s, and she took me. I know I'm all over the place. I'm gonna get there because the stories, they come together. She took me to the boats, and she gave me $20 because I didn't have any money, of course. My aunt, rest in peace, she's gone now. That's why when my nieces, Nodulista and Daydreams, call me auntie, it has a deeper meaning, right? Because I love you all, but how I felt about my auntie, how I loved her. So it was cold in Christmas. Christmas, it was on the 24th. I'm not a big gambler, but she gave me $20. She wanted to help me with my depression, and she wanted me to get out. So I went to the boats in Shreveport, Louisiana, and I ended up winning $500. Did God help me with that? Possibly. I'm not saying God is a gambler, but I know I didn't have nothing. So what did I do with the money? My kids had nothing under the Christmas tree. I'm not saying that I worship the Christmas tree like it's an idol and I worship Santa Claus like he's an idol. I'm just saying I had nothing. So back then, Walmart was open 24 hours. It still is in some places. But Walmart is open 24 hours back then in the 90s. I went to Walmart and I bought my daughters I bought them a doll house and some dolls, and I didn't spend $500 all on that. Maybe $100. And my kids were asleep over their grandparents' house, so I was able to put that under the tree, right? But I'm going to tell you what happened before that, and that ties into the nuns. So the rest of the money I paid on a loan that I had. It was a car loan, a title loan, and I paid the electricity bill. Okay? So earlier that day, I had a Nissan Maxima that the nuns gave me. I get my stories tied up. Okay, I'm getting my stories tied up. It had nothing to do with the nuns. I'm back here at home. The same day before my aunt picked me up, there was a homeless guy, and I don't care if the homeless is out there, they're trying to prove that some homeless people are frauds and some people they're scams and some homeless people are going to buy beer. I don't care what he bought. If you're out there in the street and you're cleaning, and he walked up to my car and he cleaned the heaven out of my windshield. This was earlier before I went to the boat. He shined the mess out of my windshield. I mean, with passion. There was somebody behind me. I was at a signal light, a stoplight. I was like waving my hand, get your ass on around me right now. Dude is doing such a heavenly job on Christmas Eve. I've never seen anybody clean my window like that. I had no money, mind you. My aunt took me to the boat that night, is how I had money. My electricity bill was due, past due. I had no money. Okay. So that earlier that day before my aunt picked me up, this homeless guy, he said he's homeless. He was an old white man. He looks just very haggard. He was freezing cold, I'm sure. And he washed the crap out. I ended up giving him a $10 tip for doing that. I did. I rolled down the window. They say, don't roll down your window. I did. I rolled down my window. I gave him a $10 bill. My last dime. I know you probably say, girl, you sure did risk a lot. I did. Something just told me that obviously he needed it more than I did. He needed it more than I did. I did that because, number one, he needed it more than I did. But how much passion he had in my car for him to don't care about being at a red light and putting all his emphasis into my car. The windshield. And I gave him $10. Y'all, that's a lot of money from me back then. I don't think I had any more money. I said, I'm going to give this to him. Christmas Eve. Long story short, I think that all has to tie into my past experiences of today when I bought the red brick, that I went with my feeling of an angel on my shoulder, right? Telling me to give this up, have faith in giving this up, because God is going to take care of you. That's my story. Don't just go out there all willy-nilly and just start, putting yourselves in positions of not having anything. I'm just saying, you just know that overwhelming feeling. Well, when I donated the $100 to get the brick for the special sidewalk for Mark Holmes, for you all who don't know, for the red brick house, it just had more of a spiritual meaning for my husband and I. Our goal is to fly out there one day. That's a dream of ours. We don't have no money to travel. I'm just saying that's something we'd like to do. We want to take a train ride through the mountains through Virginia. Of course, we're going to see our family in Jersey. Stop by Savannah, see our grandbabies we haven't seen in years. Take a train ride in Virginia and take a train ride through Canada. And then come back Niagara Falls and take that train ride back and meet Mark and his family and come back home. I said Canada, all throughout Canada, mountains. That's a dream for us. That's a dream. We're not really interested. We're really not interested in doing any traveling through international. It's a lot of political, outlash there. That's our dream. We speak it up. We want to see family in that dream. But shout out to Lola for sending me a cash out. Shout out to Reese's Cup. Shout out to I Love Weed. And shout out to all of my spiritual sisters and brothers and my religious spiritual sisters and brothers. Just being around me blesses me. You don't have to give money. If you do, it helps. But that's not what it's all about. It helps. It helps. It helps. But it's not what it's all about. So I just want to tell you that story. How I've been, I'm a storyteller, but I'm telling not fake stories. I'm telling stories of what's really happened to me. And I take time for my lives. When I live stream, I take time because when people like Nodulista and Daydream, sometimes Daydream will share with me, and Nodulista, when I'm not live, they'll say, I'm watching your replay. Rhonda, I have a headache. I want to see your replay. I'm watching a replay. It helps me with my headaches. It says a lot. It speaks volumes. And that's what I want to tell you. Well, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Even me singing. When I sing, I feel so close to God. I'm just letting you all know I feel like I have no skin when I sing. I feel like I have no skin. I'm just so, like, you can see me naked. I'm not trying to get nasty. I'm just saying, I feel so pure, even though I feel I'm a pure person already. But I feel so one with him. Not that he's, not that I'm high up there with God. No. But I'm saying I feel closer to him. Of course. So let me catch up on the. Okay, so Nodulista says, Aunt Rhonda, I really admire your open book personality. You are very open with your experiences. Thank you. It's hard for me to express. It used to be very, very, very hard. But if you hear me express them now, that means I've come a long way, baby. Because I trust you. I could talk about it. I trust you. I trust this space because it does make me it used to be feel very badly vulnerable, but I trust you is why I share it. And then Mrs. Kinnaman says, okay, I texted you and my son's going to make a group chat. Thank you. And then Nodulista says, Aunt Rhonda, I really admire your open book personality. And Daydream says, I'm having dinner. Yum. And then Colton Kinnaman says, we made a group chat with you and me and my mom in it. If that's okay. Of course it's okay. Where is this group chat at? I'm still challenged by internet stuff. Is it something that I can be a part of anytime? Oh, okay, it's Facebook. Okay, I'm happy about that. I'm excited. Actually, I'm not just happy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled to be so close in this Facebook chat. Whoa, I'm thrilled, honored, humbled, humbled. I'm just saying my experiences I share with you all because maybe someone else has had that experience too. Not to say, oh, I think I'm better than anybody. I'm not sharing it like that. I'm sharing it because I feel that my mom loves your energy, though. She might be going to sleep. Oh, I love her too. She's going to sleep. Tell her I love her, and I'm glad she feels my energy. My 15 years of my life, I've been a caregiver for seniors. Of course, I'm an advocate for seniors before I had that job. I had 2 jobs. But the second job, uh, I did caregiving for people with brain. Um, I breathe hard because to speak on it, I excel because I've lost a lot of my friends who are seniors, the elderly, diagnosed with incurable diseases. I wash their bodies. I wash their stool. I clean them. I felt that when I would do that, it's me experiencing humility in the most highest form. And I felt if I did that God will still be there with me, will still use me as his student, that he will still continue to bless me. The money was good too. The money was good too. That's reality. But being in that job where you're washing people, bathing people, and taking care of people when they are at their most vulnerable, I feel personally that God, I ask Him to have mercy on me. Just to say, I ask Him to have mercy on me, and He has. And I think those experiences, those storytelling, uh, will tell you how I give examples. I mean, I'm 58 years old. I have a lot of storytelling to give in my YouTube channel, a lot. And it's inspired by the chat room, by my friends, my family members in chat. Um, you bring up things in my mind that I might have, if I hadn't forgotten, and you helped me bring it to the forefront of my brain where I could go, wow, Christmas Eve, the chat, that the cash apps, the ones who are not sending cash apps. Thank you. I love you. I love your spirit. I love your energy. I love your loyalty. I'm loyal to you. As all those things beautiful. I really mean that. And then Colton Kinnaman says, where's Asia? I need to say thank you for her subscribing. Let's type at and just do AS. Okay, so her name is still there. She's probably stepped away, but her name is still in the chat. So a lot of people too, a lot of my friends and family, they'll leave their names in the chat because they're watching me, but it's to show their support, like with algorithms. Um, it's to probably, they're not wanting sometimes to sign out because they want to feel close. Some of them are playing me while they're in the car going home or going to work, or they can't really chat because they're at work, but they can hear me. I have a lot of people who are truck drivers who listen to my lives while they're traveling. Um, I have my sister-in-law, Miss TR. She, when she goes to sleep at night, she'll have me playing. She hears my live stream while she's resting and laying down in the bed. And she has my live streams playing. It's an ASMR. It's medicinal. I know my voice is medicinal because I've been using my body and my voice for God's work. I never signed a music contract because, personally for me, I don't like the circle when it comes to drugs and the casting couch. So I didn't want to put myself in a position where I'll be compromising myself in order to get, to become famous or to be on tour. So I use my voice to sing to people on that I work with, I close my eyes because I see it. On hospice, I sung for my clients. They were my friends. All of them are gone now. I would sing to them while I bathed them, while I washed their feet, while I took care of them and cleaned up their things that human bodies do when you're alive. Wash their sheets, cook for them. People with brain tumors, stroke victims of strokes, Alzheimer's and dementia was my specialty. And I get emotional around this time of year because it's Christmas. And I remember I worked holidays to be with them and spent the night with them. So there it is. It's a deeper part of me. While I believe in truth, while I believe in no matter what, tell the truth in those cases. My whole life has been more based on truth. That's why I spoke up about the Twits Digger situation, why it matters to me, because I know that I'm God's work in progress. I know this. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you know for sure? I know for sure that I'm a work in progress for him. That I do know he uses me because I've seen it. It's not magic. Ain't nobody know about this but me and him. So for me to be blessed with people blessing me and being around me, then I end up being okay. I'm okay. I made it. Thank you, Colton. Colton says God is good all the time. Yes, because I've hit rock bottom. So I want to thank you for the email. And that's when people have questions about this twit sticker thing. Why? Well, I think I've answered that a lot. If you want to ask me again, it's good for me to talk about it. I was saying that the overthinking that part, I do love overthinking because I'm the type of person I think before I make decisions. I think before I react. I'm wired that way. If I'm caring for other people who are sick, I'm in a position of responsibility. So that means, I have a key to their house, right? I have a key to their safe. All my jobs, I knew I always get stuck on this, and Mike Aldana helps me. I know the code to get into a safe when I worked for the government, when I worked as a restaurant manager. People trusted me with the code to security. I had the key to the government courthouse, and I had access to the courthouse 24/7. And what I did, I would go in and like type up the cases. When they had cases, I would type them up and get them ready for the DAs to come sign off on the complaints and information so we could schedule for court. But I signed them as a notary and they would sign behind me because they're DAs, right? So I'm just sharing with you tidbits of my life because I have 58 years of life experience of truth storytelling to you all about me. And I don't have any transcript of doing my live because the chat room inspires me to talk about it. Um, I was trying to look at the chat room now. Thank you, Colton, for making a group chat. And also, I'm going to send you my email. For anybody to send me emails, you want to communicate with me. I do get some friends of mine who communicate. Shout out to Mike Aldana. Mike, I will look at that email and catch up on the other great emails you send me, especially the one today where you said you went to Frisco to a church there and how it reminded you of me. Uh, so I can't wait to look at it. So I want to watch that. And then also, thank you. Shout out to Tracy, uh, our residential Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm so happy. It's my first time ever having a residential Santa Claus. Check out on my YouTube channel, check out the video I did. Tracy sent me his voice. So I did a voice video, 40, I think it's like 42 seconds, maybe a minute, somewhere around there, of him being Santa Claus for our channel. Um, Shout out to the Cash Apps. Appreciate you all. Asia, shout out to Asia. Shout out to Lola, Alice Galloway. I'm not going nowhere. Mike Aldana, Colin Kinnaman, and Mrs. Kinnaman. Shout out to Naja Lista and also Daydream. I'm not going nowhere. Just want to make sure I'm scrolling down. I'm looking at everybody because I remember to always do shout outs. To me, shout outs are important because I love my name when it gets shouted out in other chat rooms. I'm just saying. It's not petty. It's real. It's real stuff. To everybody, and Olive Wheat, everybody. Shout out to you all. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Tracy Lee, y'all say hello to Santa. Tracy Lee Williamson is our residential Santa Claus. And I'm going to take time, and I'm going to be here probably for another 3 hours. But I'm going to. My daughter has a YouTube channel, so she's posted some new content. I can't wait to go see it later on tonight. That's why I'm up to. Let me find Santa Claus, a special video that I did of Santa. I hope my mic didn't go out. Here is a video I did with Tracy Lee Williamson. He's our residential Santa. My hair has some great shrinkage. Look at that. My hair has a nice length to it, a thickness, and it'll shrink up like whoop. That's another story I'll tell later on about my hair and my hair growth and what inspired my hair growth because I was almost completely bald. And I'll share that with you. Another live. We have plenty of time. God is not through with me yet. God is not through with me yet. He's not through with me yet. Just watching Cowboys highlights. Oh, should I play the Cowboys highlights? Let's get to this too. And y'all put me in direction of how y'all want me, what you want me to talk about. Okay. Um, but play. Let me start with this. Cowboys highlights. Again, check out the community tab, y'all, because I do a lot of my communication through the community tab. I'll let you know if I'm going to go live. A lot of times I'll send out the vintage car um, trivia. And last night we had salad night. What I'm going to do, I think I got the plan now. We're just going to have Saturday night movies, right? No, we're going to have everything else I do as far as storytelling and live book readings and my lives now and just some spontaneous stuff. That's all the same. But I used to have a Tuesday movie. Tuesday movie would be a cartoon and plus a movie, right? And then I would play Saturdays at 1 o'clock. I would play nostalgia, whether it's animation or if it was Speed Racer or Lone Ranger or Little Lulu, right? So I thought about work smarter, not harder. I thought about Saturday nights. I'm going to play the highlights. I want to play the highlights too because I didn't see the game today, Cowboys game. Um, I thought about Saturday nights because I did a test drive. Vroom. I did a test drive last night. Check out the movie from last night. It was incredible. I'm going to shout this out. I try to time myself no more than 2 minutes or 1 minute. It's called the Epic Movie Marathon last night. And this is last night's movie watch party. Successful. Let me tell you all about the stats because I like sharing with the board members of the chat room. You all are board members. Uh-huh. You're the board members of Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. So that means I give you all some inside analytic business information, which I think you all will love. And then we're going to talk about vintage cars in the movie and some other stuff. So, and then we're going to talk about some more stuff. So last night, this is the biggest, most views I've ever received on any of my movies. And I do this because the tears I want to come out. That's my way of holding tears back, right? Okay. So this is the most views, which is 90 views. I get an average of 30, 35 views. But since I've been demonetized, YouTube has taken away all of my perks. So that means I'm standing alone. I'm living off the land. I'm living off the grid right now through YouTube. Okay. That's what you call it. I'm living off the grid. I'm on no grid with YouTube. I get to reapply for monetization the end of January. I'm really doing fine without it. Right? Because I don't want to keep getting demonetized and it affects the algorithms. So let me tell you what's up. The views last night total is 90 views. It's saying that I have 50 more views than usual. That's a good grade, y'all. My watch time hours is 31 watch time hours for last night's movie. 28.1 more than usual. When you see the more than usual, for those who don't know, it means more than usual. That means it's more than I've ever gotten since I've had the channel. Okay, you ready to hear my reach? Let me define reach for you. Reach means my algorithms have proven to YouTube that people like watching it. So YouTube takes it and they give me more visibility to people. I'm sorry, y'all. I think, cat hair. I can't show. I'm back. I don't wipe my nose when I'm live. I'm a lady. Okay, let's get to this. So it's called impressions. So when you're doing your views, it's 90 views, which is awesome for me. But when I get impressions, that means YouTube is taking my content, the algorithms, and they're like, "Oh, we're going to show you more places." It's like in a grocery store, right? You go in a grocery store, you see like some display when you first go in, you go, "Wow, I see maraschino cherries right up front." Okay? Because they're probably paying for top placement, and then you go down the shelf, and on top of the shelf you see people paying for top placement for their goods, and the lower you get, it's people not paying for it, but it sells, right? Well, what's selling is that YouTube did gave me I earned, not gave me, earned 422 impressions. That means they took my stuff and put me on a shelf on the top where it could be more visible. So 90 views, 422 impressions, and the impressions click-through rate is 11.3%. Sorry, 12.3%. What does impressions click-through rate means? Kindergarten terms, I'll tell you. It means a good grade for click-through rate is probably no more than 3%, 1 to 3%. That's not bad. 3% is good. I'm just saying 3% is an A plus. So if I got 12%, more than 12%, that means I overachieved in the most beautiful way ever. I overachieved. If an A is a 3% and I got 12%, so I'm letting you know that your contributions, what you are doing, how it's helping me become successful. I'm letting you know. 33 watch time hours? That's a lot of hours. I had a video that ran for 11 hours, Night of the Living Dead, and I got 11 watch time hours. For 4-hour watch time party, I got 33. And the reason why I earned, did I go mute it? I don't know. Am I muted? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm not muted. Okay. Okay, thanks for telling me. Okay, so let me go. Hey, William Williams, what's up, son? That's my son over there. He goes, "Howdy, folks. Just thought I'd say hello. 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 Howdy, Colton Kenneman. Did you go muted? No. Did you go unpaid? I mean, yeah, so not paid because I've been demonetized. And the reason why YouTube punished me by demonetization is because of reuse content. What they were saying, the movies I was playing, it wasn't enough of me in them. And plus I used some shorts that weren't mine. I posted Beyonce shorts. I didn't know anything about this. I had to study it. I posted some Beyonce. I posted some content that wasn't mine, you know, Baby Shark. So when they assessed it, they go, girlfriend, we're going to punish you because it's not your content. It's why you see more of my movies now with more of me. Take all of me. Can't you see I'm nothing without you? Take my hands. I no longer need them. Why don't you take all of me? So, what that means that YouTube wants more of me. It's why you saw yesterday was also another quality beta test of you seeing more of me visibly, introducing, doing uh, fun facts of my, with my face more visible, making it more authentic, making me take ownership, making it mine, right? The movies are public domain. That means they are legal movies. But copyright has nothing to do with reuse of content, and reuse of content has nothing to do with copyright. Two separate matters. It's public domain. I'm legal. But reuse of content is saying, don't use Beyonce's video anymore. Make your own videos. Don't use don't use other people's stuff. I think that's fair, to be honest with you. So being demonetized, I had 20 something members and they canceled all my membership. So anything to do with money has been removed. And so I'm still have a channel. And I've learned how to finagle around that. Shout out to everybody too who was at the watch party. My analytics, attention, board members, attention, board members. Thank you so much for your contributions. You are our contributors to my channel. Shout out again to William Williams. Oh, um, so everybody's saying they can hear me. Good, good, because it probably went mute if I brought up another video, and I don't want to bring up another video. But the statistics, the analytics, the algorithms were in my favor for the movie last night. Thank you for your support. And the thing is not, I just don't do movies because for statistics. I'm not trying to sound cliche and go, well, I have a channel, but I'm not in it for the money. I'm being honest with you. That wasn't the main reason for the money. I ended up getting rewarded for my work, of being monetized and being a part of YouTube partnership program. But the main reason was to have watch parties so all my friends and family around the world can come here. Different religions, different complexions. My husband's family, that he can't see every day, that he misses, they come and visit us. And they have made the channel home. And it gives my husband a lifeline. Yeah, I'm important to him. I'm his wife. I love him. But when you love somebody, the spouse, we'd like to feel that we are everything, and we are. But in order to love someone and give them true love, it's also make available other things in their life that they love too. You can't be selfish with your love. So I make sure I buy my husband his t-shirts that he loves. He loves Speed Racer. We got a beautiful collectible car for him. I haven't told anybody, but I want to get him a Lionel train set. It won't be probably for this Christmas. Next year. He doesn't know. But when you love someone, it's like acts of service. It's like your love language. That's my love language. That I circle him with. And he does that for me too. He does. He's just supposed to be. I'm telling you, I'm blessed with a beautiful man, husband. I'm not going to lie to you and put on some fake shit for y'all. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm sorry, Santa. I didn't mean to cuss. I'm sorry. Santa, Tracy Lee Williamson is our resident Santa Claus. He's Santa Claus, okay? He told us yesterday in the movie live chat, we have to be good. We got to love our parents. We got to respect our parents. We have to, or he's going to send us a bag of coal. I do want to tell you all, refraining back. I don't know if I finished my thought. Did I finish my thought? But yeah, the cliche, it's not a cliche for me and for a lot of people who are content creators, that you being a YouTube content creator, for me, it is about building community. It's about bonding. It's about helping people. It's about whatever I'm doing. Maybe I could help you. And I know when you chat, like Colton Kinnaman's mother wanted me to sing for her, and I wanted to roll out the red carpet. And I sung to her, "Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make your Yuletide gay." And I sung to her. Do you know how much that means to me? It means the world to me. I'm retired from, you know, from that second job. I'm retired, period. But for me to do that, it made me feel so good to sing to her. And that's what I used my voice for, not signing for on the dotted line to get a contract or a singing deal. No, I wasn't willing to compromise my body and my beliefs and my heart and my mind and get on drugs, become an alcoholic. I'm just saying, for me. So I sung to my clients instead. I sung to seniors instead. I sung to people on hospice instead. I sing to my friends here instead. I don't need to be that kind of famous. So my love and shout out to you all. Again, shout out to the Cash Apps and I Love Weed, and also Cash Apps from uh, Reese's Cup and Lola, and your gifts that Lola sends me. Thank you. It means the world to me. It means the world to me. So I'm going to be on live for quite some time tonight. I like telling people that because a lot of people, they do want me to be here. And plus, I think it's fair. It's a lot of people who are overseas. It's morning time on their time. And I want to also extend myself to my other subscribers who are in Serbia, who are in Africa, who shout out to France, shout out to Northern Ireland, shout out to South Korea, shout out to Australia, to Japan. I mean, all around the country. Shout out to everybody around the world. I can see on my analytics where they're from. You all are helping me become successful. Thank you. We want me to be around. Thank you. Because it's how we are graded. You know, it's how we're graded. Um, so I posted on the community chat 1972. Oh, that's what I was saying. So my format, I think what I'm going to start doing is incorporating that Tuesday movie, what I would do with the cartoons plus the movie, what I did there, and incorporate what I do, nostalgia and animation, Saturdays at 1 o'clock. Combine that and make it bigger and better for Saturday night, because more people on Saturday night, they're off work, or if they're working, like who was that yesterday? Reese's Cup, she works nights. I think Tay Cowboys works nights. So guess what? I'm there. You're right. I'm there live. We have a watch party. So the lineup is going to be like a cartoon, and probably a cartoon and some vintage commercials. Yesterday we did a cartoon and lots of vintage Christmas commercials because it's Christmas time, right? And then after that, I incorporated Tracy Lee. Ho ho ho. I did a video of him. And then I did Santa Claus is Coming to Town, that cartoon with Christmas vintage commercials. I'm telling y'all, sharing with y'all the lineup. Not telling you, I'm sharing with you. Sharing, okay. And then after that, I'm telling y'all the lineup. I scheduled an intro of me, about a minute, just a minute, about me introducing what I do, because there's a lot of people who come into the chat room that they don't know what I do, right? So let them know I do vintage cars, trivia. Let them know that I do, that I work really hard and loving on y'all by letting you all know about what you're watching. And if you have any questions, you can ask me, right? About the movie. And I give you the plot. I don't do where I tell you the movie, try to stay like I tell you the plot. I tell you fun facts. I tell you things about actors and actresses, right? So I'm working that show, and in a loving way. It's beautiful work. It's good work. And then next lineup, I'll do something nostalgia. So one day I did like Lone Ranger, something nostalgia. And then yesterday, yeah, I know it was so cool. It was the Lionel trains, and the commercials had the GTX car 446, GI Joe commercials, Lionel train set, Coca-Cola Christmas commercials, Gimbals, Hallmark, all vintage commercials. They were just awesome. I didn't never know Nestle's chocolate had a triple decker bar. I didn't know that. Nestle's Crunch had a triple decker bar back in the day. So we played tons of commercials. Play Santa Claus is Coming to Town, and then the next one. Trying to look at my notes because I'm doing movies right now. Okay, here it is. I did Scrooge, 1935. Scrooge in color. Y'all check out the replay. I did Silent Night, Bloody Night, 1972, and broke down also the plot and some vintage cars. So Silent Night, Bloody Night features several vintage cars. This was a 1970 Charlotte Kingswood, 1941 Chevrolet Master Deluxe, a 1951 Chevrolet Style Line Deluxe, a 1970 Ford Custom, a 1963 Ford Fairlane Squire, and a 1969 Jaguar XJ6 Series 1. These cars added to the film's eerie and nostalgic atmosphere of last night's 1972 film called Silent Night, Bloody Night. Welcome, everybody. Y'all, thank y'all for being there. My Alice, my cousin, and Lola, and Asia, and my hubby. Shout out to my hubby being my rock. And all of you all. William Williams, I say William Williams. Everybody, Tracy Lee, our residential Santa, Colton, all of you all. Nodulista, Daydream. Just the list goes on and on. Shout outs to all y'all for supporting the movie. And guess what? In my case, me being demonetized, for me to get 90 people to watch, and 433 impressions with more than 33 watch time hours and 13% click through rate and 25 unique viewers. That's A plus. So when YouTube gets those algorithms, then the algorithms say, well, we're going to reward her. And that's where I get my rewards. So shout out to everybody. Everybody, if y'all are just joining, smash that like. Also, what helps my algorithms, if you all also hit that bell. Shout out to loyalty and trust, and shout out to family and friends from around the world. I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to be here for a while. I got a lot to talk about, especially Cowboys. And give an update. Cowboys won. I'm going to clamp this so I can be hands-free. Let's look at this score. I know it's 30 something, right? Let's look up Dallas Cowboys score. And then we're going to talk about some more stuff. We're going to talk about a lot of juicy tidbits. I have like something I wrote to kind of keep me where I write down the highlights so I won't miss anything, basically. We talked about Alice Galloway, our cousin, my husband's cousin, who has 2 grandsons that plays for the NBL. In Australia. I've been looking for that game. I want to watch my cousins play. I kind of make sure I go over some of my notes. Yes. So I read out also the notes for the lineup from yesterday. I don't see anybody in my YouTube channel gave me their December birthdays. So please, if you want me sing, you want me serenade you happy birthday, I'll sing to you. Send me your birthday, only the month and the date, not the year. I don't need to know how old you are. That's confidential, unless you just want me to know. Um, and we have our Santa Claus resident, Tracy Lee Williamson. He also said he's getting some coffee with some extra caffeine. Tracy, is that true? I know. When we have intermission, oh, same about intermission, yeah. So when I have that 4 hours of great movies playing on movie night Saturday, I thought about just putting that all together. Cartoons are fun to watch. Something like Speed Racer, Lone Ranger, Little Lulu, all those great things that men and women both like to watch. Incorporate that, and then do two movies. So I thought about the third lineup will be like I did last night, 1935 Scrooge, right? So it could be something like a western. It could be a comedy. It could be because I like different genres. Um, Mystery, you know, and then I'll do like the last one will be prime time. It would be like the head the head movie feature, which last night the head movie feature was Silent Night, Bloody Night, Silent Night, Bloody Night. And let me give you one tidbit that I was very impressed about Silent Night movie night. If you all didn't see it, I'm going to post right now where you all can, when I'm gone, always send you all some love bits for you all. So you all, when I leave, you all can still tune in if you want. Um, and there is the movie watch party from last night that I'm letting you all know, updating for you all. But there was something on there that I really liked about the cult following, and it's just 20 seconds of that I wanted to read you all that people just didn't know. I typed it in there, but I love for you all to hear me verbally share some things with you all about what the movie is known for, about it's a big time movie, um, and what it's known for. So here it is. It says, while this movie, I love reading to you all every day when I go live too, every time I go live stream. In Silent Night, Bloody Night, we saw last time. It was 1972 American slasher film. Okay, and I know a lot of people go, "Oh, slasher," but let me tell you why it's important for me to put out these different genres, especially horror. Hubby and I love horror, but there's some misconceptions of horror, and there's some things about it that people don't understand that probably they'll go, "Oh, I'm going to judge that because this is what I got from it," right? But when you come to my live streams, then you're going to get some sustenance from it. You're going to get some substance from it. And you're going to learn. I think when people know how to appreciate something, then they become a what? A fan, right? Just like what some people say, they don't like politics. And I've been trying to share with people there's good politics and there's bad politics. You don't have to love all politics, but at least find one something. If it's taxing too much tax on cigarettes, if it's like more affordable bus transportation to work, if it's for how do we get people to catch them from for littering or stealing our plants in our front yard, how do we vote to pass some legislation to protect seniors, from getting from people hurting seniors, on the way to the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Find something good because there is good politics, right? But about this movie, it says, while it received little critical notice at the time of its release, it was frequently broadcasted on TV in the late 1970s during Christmas season, and it has been assessed by modern film critics and writers for its surreal style and atmosphere. It has also been noted as a progenitor of and I pronounce it right, progenitor of the slasher film genre. In 2015, Boston.com ranked it as one of the scariest films of all time, describing it as a forgotten classic and the movie that birthed the modern slasher flick. Is that not juicy tidbits to really appreciate the movies that we see? That today, my husband, he said that he watched something and he said, "Oh, I didn't know that about Little Lulu," or "I didn't know that Speed Racer was written for this purpose," or that there have been some other cartoons uh, that people didn't know that was based from political equality, fighting for equality and fairness in Syria. That it was birthed from that, or this other cartoon was a Jewish cartoon made to educate and introduce Black characters in animation. You know what I'm saying? It's something deeper that we can learn. Also, John Carrot. Shout out to John Carradine, Patrick O'Neill, James Patterson, Mary Woronov, and John Carradine. Shout out to the Carradine family. And I'm not going to tell you all about the story because I want you all to pretty much watch it. But it talks about the sane asylum that is still around today. The movie was featured at this sane asylum, and it's too good to tell. So anytime you all, probably at some point, I will do a live. I won't do a live this week, but I'll do a recording that will talk about this movie, and I'll read it to you all, and it will be a nice ASMR for you all to listen to the movie that you all watched last night and hear more about the cast, hear more about the plot, hear about the historical nature and the fun facts, the themes, its development, its filming, its post production information, its copyright status. I was able to film to show this movie because it did fall under public domain. It's legal for me to use. So I wanted to do some more about that, where we can have some ASMR and you all can have more of me. Like if I'm signed out on the live stream, you all can still, hear me. You can still have me, there, my voice to help you get rid of headaches, things like that. I'm going to right now talk about the game today in just a couple of minutes. Even people who are not into sports, they end up loving sports because how I speak on it. I make it entertaining and I make it exciting. Okay. So, looking at some highlights, I'm going to read the highlights what happened to today's game because I didn't see it. And plus, I want to play some Dallas Cowboy highlights because I didn't see the game. And I also read something that I want to give some football trivia. I asked the question, do Dallas Cowboys get a tax break when their player doesn't play as well? Okay. The question I asked, do Dallas Cowboys get a tax break for that? The answer is no. The Dallas Cowboys do not get a tax break based on a player's performance. The tax obligations for the team and its players are determined by federal and state tax laws, which do not take into account how well a player performs on the field. Nice trivia. Players are taxed on their income, and the team is responsible for its own tax obligations, regardless of the tax, regardless of the player's performance. Okay. Oh, yeah. I make sports fun. I also read about the Dallas Cowboys are one of the most financially successful teams in NFL's history, and they generate revenue through several key sources. And you all who know about this, you already know. But to people who don't know about the Dallas Cowboys or who want to know, and they're fans, or who are not into sports, but because I read to you, you love my voice because it's soothing, right? So, the several key sources of why Dallas Cowboys are financially successful is because of ticket sales, is because of sponsorship and advertising, merchandise sales, broadcasting rights, stadium revenue. So if y'all are out there Not in the chat room, but if y'all are out there and say, I want to boycott Cowboys because I don't like Jerry Jones, you can boycott merchandise sales, but trust me, it's not going to affect them. It's not going to hurt them. So what you're hurting is people who are working and selling the merchandise, who are doing cowboy content on YouTube. You're hurting them. You're hurting the people who are making the t-shirts, who are cooking the food, who are hired to clean up the bathrooms at the stadiums. So that's not a really good boycott. But it says these diverse revenue, in my opinion, you can share with me your opinion. Welcome back, Asia. These diverse revenue streams have helped the Cowboys become uh, the first sports franchise to reach a $10 billion valuation. And if you have any more questions or need information, feel free to ask me too. I'll see what kind of answers I can come up with, right? That I can generate because I'm not making this up. Got this from www.statista.com and also cowboyswire.usatoday.com. So it says, how are the Dallas Cowboys losing money? How are the Dallas Cowboys losing money? Despite being the most valuable sports franchise. Hey, Najalista. Aunt, isn't unsolicited advice or opinions rude? For me, it's not. Um, I think it also depends on what you're. I think if people have an opinion, I think it depends what. Um, if I'm, let's say if I'm a viewer, a subscriber of someone else's channel, and let's say they say something that I disagree with, I probably wouldn't write in the chat room that I disagree with them. I probably wouldn't correct them either because I understand that when you're live streaming, I posted some corrections in some other videos. Like I called another game as far as being a part of the NFC East rival, and they're not. They're not. And I put the correction in there. When you're going live, sometimes there's mistakes, going live. I don't have a cue card. I'm not the view, like I've said before, where they stand in front of me with cue cards and things, in their ear to kind of guide them through their lives, being on TV. But sometimes, we're human. But um, I think it depends how it's worded. I think people can be rude, but I think for me, I'm not going to call out someone if they're wrong. It depends if it's political debates. Damn right I will. Sorry, Santa. Sorry. Sorry about that, Santa Claus. But yeah, I think it's such a broad question that I think it depends. And unsolicited advice. I think unsolicited advice could be rude. I think that's a good one there. I had to go through my process, right, of breaking things down because I'm a proud overthinker. I think also it depends with that too. If I'm talking about, let's say, I'm not going to use my example. Someone else, let's say someone else is talking about cancer, and someone else is telling their story about cancer, and they're saying what they've done, where they've found a way. Shout out to Randy Moss for surviving cancer and his fight with cancer. Uh, and they're telling you what they've done to get better. If someone else is a cancer survivor, okay, along those lines, and they're saying, well, I've drunk some aloe vera juice, then I think that's a good dollar for oops jar. It's a good idea, Santa. Thank you. Thank you, Santa Claus. Yes, Tracy Lee Williamson is our Santa Claus resident. Santa Claus. I think if they say, well, I drank aloe vera juice, that's helped me, I think that's good. I think if someone who hasn't had cancer and they give support, I think that's good. I think if someone hasn't had cancer and they're telling someone who's used something that helped them fight cancer and someone else is saying, I don't think you're doing right. I think that's rude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying it depends. Because at times, when I'm live right here and I can't remember a name and someone's telling me what the name is, I need that. If like Michael Downer has helped me with remembering certain things when it comes to talking about things, if it's politics or remembering the name. Ooh. So Colton Kinnaman says, oh, analytic. Ah, I see. I'm trying to catch up on chatroom. What did I miss? Um, so yeah, we do need a dollar oops star. As a matter of fact, I need to put that's a good idea, Tracy. Shout out to Tracy. I gotta remember to write this down. I'm gonna do an oops jar. And I'm gonna put it right in front of you. And you're gonna see, hopefully it doesn't accumulate a whole lot of money. Oops jar. And I'm gonna put it while I'm live, I'm gonna put it right there so you all can see it. Good idea. Yeah. So how is the Cowboys losing money? Despite being the most valuable sports franchise in the world, the Dallas Cowboys have faced financial challenges, and here are some key reasons. Player salaries. The Cowboys have high, and even if you're not a Cowboy fan, you can still learn from this. And even if you're a grandparent who has some grandsons who are in the football league, National Football League in Australia, Alice. It's good information, right? So, player salaries. The Cowboys have high player expenses, including. Oh, okay. Nodulissa says, I mean, giving unsolicited advice on people's personal choices that aren't asked for. Yeah, I think that can be rude. I think that can be in that case. Unless they're a doctor or they're giving advice. You know me, I'm an overthinker. I always like leaving the window opening because I think sometimes some things are just not black and white. I think some things are just not cut dry. You know what I'm saying? That we live in a world of bigger situations. But yeah. What do you think? Nadia, listen, tell me what do you think? Because you all are we got some people out there that write affirmations and daydream. So player salaries, the Cowboys have high player expenses, including significant contracts for star players like Dak Prescott. So guess what? Dak Prescott earned his money. So everybody's trying to be in his pocket. Guess what? Like I'm quoting people that I've heard this from, like what Mark Holmes has said about people that have injuries, that yes, you ask for the money and you get what you deserve, because when you have injuries and you have to go for knee replacement surgeries or knee surgeries, or you get injured and your career is over, you are giving up your whole body for the game, basketball, all these things. So pertaining to Dallas Cowboys, NFL football, uh, yeah, injuries to key players such as Dak Prescott have impacted their performance and revenue. And the question was, how does Dallas Cowboys keep losing money? On field performance, the team struggles on the field. They have affected which has affected the Cowboys' ability to generate revenue from playoff games and merchandise sales. Right? That's that's been going down. Salary cap management. The NFL salary cap limits how much teams can spend on players. Okay. Uh, and poor cap management. And I'm speaking to a diverse group of people who know sports, who don't know sports, who are like me. I'm not a sports guru, but I love reading. I love reading. I get it wrong sometimes. Uh, but I can read. So the NFL salary cap limits how much teams can spend on players, and poor cap management can lead to financial difficulties. This is why how Dallas Cowboys is losing a lot of money. And if you have any questions or need more information, feel free to ask. This information came from www.statista.com, www.sportico.com, and also Forbes.com. I love giving then people know where I'm getting my resources from. Um, it says, how is the Dallas Cowboys the $10 billion best team in the world? Oh, yes. Think about it. 10 billion. The Dallas Cowboys have become the first sports franchise to reach a $10 billion valuation. It's strong brands. It's a strong brand. The Cowboys have powerful brand, and we are referred to as the Dallas Cowboys as America's team, which has a significant impact on our valuation. America's team. You've got haters out there. Yeah, America's team. Okay, but guess what? Wall Street, the economy, the Dow Jones. This is what our laws here in America base on what makes a good valuation, whether they're haters or not. Hey, beautiful Colton Kinnaman. Hello again, Mrs. Ron. Hello, my Colton Kinnaman. So whether you're a hater or not, welcome back, Colton. And Asia, welcome back, all of y'all. And Nadia Lissanides, if you want to expand on, you don't have to, but if you want, expand on what do you think? Because I love having those conversations. Um, so the question was, I was reading about how, why and how has Dallas become is receiving the $10 billion valuation, which is the most valuable sports team in the world. In the world, yeah, more than soccer. In the world, sports team. Strong brand. The Cowboys have a powerful brand, often referred to as America's team. I said that before. I'm rereading again, which has a significant impact on our valuation. And I was saying, guess what? Dow Jones, Wall Street, our economy, S&P. Um, this is what our rules are based on, and this is how we measure success. And this is what they said. Revenue streams is another one. They generate substantial revenue from various resources, which includes uh, ticket sales, sponsorships, merchandise, and broadcasting rights. The stadium, the AT&T Stadium, also known as Jerry World, is a state-of-the-art facility that hosts not only football games, but also concerts and other major events, adding to the team's revenue. So if you see Taylor Swift, Beyonce, um, George Strait, if you see the big giant cars with the gigantic wheels and the mud driving blah 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 or car races, or this adds to Dallas Cowboys stream, the AT&T Stadium. The market size is what contributes to the $10 billion valuation. And that market size is that the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area is one of the largest markets in the United States, contributing to the team's high valuation. And last but not least, historical success. It's why we as Cowboy fans, are always going to throw out and to the haters' face. Yeah, we got these Super Bowl rings. Yes, we got this, we got that. Yeah, yeah. Because it's a part of the valuation that makes us a $10 billion most money making franchise in all sports in the whole world, is because of our historical success. Despite recent struggles, the Dallas Cowboys have a rich history of success, including 5 Super Bowl championships, which enhances the brand of the Dallas Cowboys. And these factors combined have helped the Dallas Cowboys achieve their remarkable $10 billion valuation. That is reported by Cowboys Wire, MSN. Also, Dallas Innovates. It's called Dallas Innovates, which is a website. And also KFYO News Talk on 790 AM. Tune into that station on the AM station. Yeah, I know, AM. AM is still relevant. KF as in Frank, YO News Talk Show on 790 AM. So Colton Kaufman, Kenneman, sorry, got Kaufman in my head. Sorry. Colton Kenneman. What's up, Asia? Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. Thank you. He says it's all good. And Colton says, "Hey, Rhonda, do you watch any college football?" Um, I don't. I love it, but I don't. But I love it. You know what I'm saying? Once I get into it, I'm all in. Yeah, I'm all in, y'all. I'm just saying. I know I'm a Mavs fan. I haven't been watching the Mavs, even though Asia said that we won tonight. Thank you, Asia. I need to teach you the ways of college football in general and the transfer portal. Thank you. Yeah, because I was saying to people when I go live, I am not a expert when it comes to being a sportscaster. I'm not. I'm not. I can admit that and be transparent. And I think a lot of us here in the chat room and a lot of people who are watching who are overseas who want to know about American culture and things like that, it's okay to say that we don't know everything. I make mistakes and I'll say, but I do embrace my chat room to help me if that's what you want to do, if you feel comfortable with that. I embrace it because sometimes I can't remember things. I'm 58. I try to take vitamin B12. I take my medications. I drink lots of water, and I have a healthy lifestyle. But what comes with getting older, the beautiful thing of getting older is sometimes, we're going to have memory. I mean, I can't speak as fast as my grandson. Lord have mercy. This cute little boy can operate 4 controls on a gaming station, and he's only 6 years old. And he does gaming. And I'm like, wow, standing ovation. Um, and then yeah, I would love to learn that. As a matter of fact, I did a poll in my YouTube community tab. What do people love most about my channel? And the poll results weren't from 1,700 subscribers, okay? But I can get a feel, right? Because people's voice matter. And when you have a voice and you vote, then I'm going to give you some respect to what those polls are going to be. People mostly like to watch movie watch parties, and they don't want me getting rid of sports talk. Okay. Okay. I'll talk sports. I'll generate some talking points. I'll write some notes. I'll do some play calls. I'll do some football watch parties because I'm a fan. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, and I love the Mavericks. My husband, he's not. Eh, he's a Giants fan, and my husband is that's some other East Coast teams that are very relevant, by the way. Shout out to Cheeseheads that won today. I love football. And then so Colton Kenneman says, "Do you know anything about Travis Hunter? He might be an extremely early top pick." I've been hearing that name, and no, I don't know. I could tell you, no, I don't know. I've heard that name come up, but I sure can get the knowledge here. I'm trying to get I'm going to be on live, by the way. And I'm praying for you. I'll put out a prayer. We do have prayer requests. If you don't put them live, while I'm streaming live, people can email their prayer to me. If they want me to make the prayer, open knowledge, I will. But you could put in there, I don't want this to be public knowledge, and we'll still pray for you. Okay. So we're praying for Asia. Asia, I love you. You didn't have to retract that. I love you, and I saw it. And yes, we will pray for you, and I love you, and we love you. Asia has made it public knowledge and doesn't mind me sharing. She does suffer some very. She suffers a chronic case of depression, If she wants to make more public knowledge about that, she can, of course. But she's getting counseling, and she needs, if you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to volunteer it, prayers and support um, for her. So that's about that. So let me finish reading what Colton said. Do you know anything about Travis Hunter? He might be an extremely early top pick in the NFL draft. He plays two positions, wide receiver and corner. Oh, yeah, I saw that. And he won the Heisman and two other awards. I saw, was that him that recently won the Heisman? That's where I saw the name. That's incredible. And you know what they said? I was watching something live one day on YouTube, and there was a hater of the Cowboys somewhere. And he said, it was a black guy that's on one of them. And I don't know if it's NFL or ESPN, but he is a hater. He is a hater. But he said that the greatest thing about Dallas Cowboys, he has something positive to say, is their training facilities. Is that people love when they wear that star, they are proud about it. And because of everything that comes with it, our historical impact, our bragging rights, that it's not misinformation, and the top class, like I said, training facilities, psychiatry, mental health help, that when people apply for the job to play for the Dallas Cowboys, it's something to be so proud about. So the hater said something positive, and I was impressed. And one day when I get his name, he's a heavyset guy. I have nothing against heavyset people. My husband is a heavyset man, and he is set. Okay, Rhonda, focus. I've been watching. I'm a fan of, recently for the last 2 weeks, I've been watching Pop That Balloon. I've become a fan of Arlette, and y'all, it used to hurt my brain, the shallowness, the fakeness. It used to hurt my brain about how people would be so blind. Oh, I don't like your shoes. Your shoes got a little dirt on them. Oh, you can't be my man. You can't be my woman because you're a nail. Look, I'm a nail biter. Been transparent to everybody. I do. I'm not sorry for that being a nail biter. I want to grow my nails. I live a healthy lifestyle. It's a bad habit I've had, and I'm going to work on that because I'm going to be showing you my fingers, and I'm going to be showing you this. Starting a new year, my resolution is try to work on my nails and stop biting nails. But you know what? If my husband today was picky and said, I'm not going to, like on Pop the Balloon, I'm not going to choose you to be my wife because you bite your nails, because you work too much, I wouldn't be married today to such a great, fabulous man. So this guy, I was saying, I always defend people because I'm not shallow. No. But I describe people. He's a big man. I'm attracted to big men. My husband. Had to get that right. It's an attraction for me because I'm able to look for the sustenance of the person. My husband's hands when we dated, they were so hot and warm. He's such a gentleman. He opened up the car door, went to the park. That man is just beautiful. Yeah, I mean, we argue. We don't agree on everything, but we don't fight because we love each other. The relationship is more important than fighting. We had to work ourselves up to that. I'm going to catch up on the chat too. And then Colton says, "Dang, Jerry Jones is always in." Well, you know what? Large and in charge. Yeah, Tracy. Um, and I'm going to read what Asia's saying about her beautiful mom. We're going to talk about that too. Colton says, "I have." Oh, wait. I got to catch up on that. Um, let me go back. Asia, I have. Colton Kinnaman says, "Asia, I have had depression as well. I've been getting counseling, and I have learned that life can be brutal, but you grow through what you grow. You grow through what you go through. I am here for you, Asia. We are here for you." Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for being transparent with that. Asia says, "Rhonda, please pray for me. Doctors found two mass tumors in her breast and lung. So they did a lung biopsy that could end up with stage 4 breast cancer." Okay. And Asia says, "I'm really scared for the results." That's what I meant when I said pray for me. Okay. Definitely we'll pray for you, and I'll let Andre know. And I know, I'm being self-conscious about how I talk about things, right? Because I've had experience. I wasn't certified under hospice, but I was partners with hospice, and I learned a lot where hospice couldn't work the full shift. So they gave me written authorization and permission to do things, and I've learned about caring and I've learned about death, right? So it's not because I know everything, but in my lifetime, I guess I've been very curious about life and death. And let me share this with you, what I've learned by working through hospice and being a woman who has been through things. I'm not saying your mother's dying. I'm not saying that at all. So please don't. It's not that. But let me say, because I love you, let me share with you what I believe can help you. Right now, feel her warm hands, because mamas, for the most part, they give up everything for us. They do. That's true, whether we get along with them or not. Um, and what gives mothers a peace of mind, just in my opinion, that when they can hear from you that they're a good mom, give them examples of how they've been a good mom. Tell her thank you. Tell her, give her happy memories of what you remember of her acts of service, her her love language for you. Talk about that a lot. Touch her warm hands. If she wants, put cocoa butter on her feet. Rub her feet with cocoa butter, because when people are fighting for to get well, um their feet hurts, and because they can't touch them like they used to. So when you could put cocoa butter or her favorite cream, just massage her feet. If she lets you, massage her legs and knees. If she lets you, put cream on her back. Put Massage her back. You'll learn her body, what she can handle and what she can't, her sensitive areas, her arms and her hands. Buy her socks or find her socks and take the socks that are on her feet. If she gives you permission, remove the socks and look at her feet and make sure that her feet are well taken care of, because a lot of places don't take care of people's feet. And put some, you can ask her doctor too, just to make sure. What lotion do they recommend? Is it Eucerin? Cocoa butter? When you put the work in, hands on, to someone, you love. It makes you feel proactive in their healing. And it does give them time, more time. People don't know that. People don't know it. I wash my husband's feet in milk and honey. I'm just telling you. I love on him that way. He goes to a podiatrist to professionally clip his toenails because I don't want to clip too short and make his toes bleed or anything, right? So he goes to a specialist for that. And you can probably get your mother to go to a specialist if you don't feel comfortable working on her feet. But putting the work in that your mother put in on you as a child, let her verbally hear. Ask her questions if she's able to talk. Mama, what do you think that, what would you like me to do? What would you like me to talk about? Oh, Mama, I have a newspaper. Pull out the life section, home and garden. Read that to her. Ask her what her favorite book is. If she don't know, pull out Home and Garden magazine or a newspaper. Buy a Sunday newspaper, are the best papers. They have very good supplements in it. And just read to her. You can ask her questions only if she feels like it, because sometimes they just don't feel like it. And sometimes they have memory challenges, so questions can give them anxiety. So it just depends. You fill her out, you know her. Even if you have the money and you want to put even if you have the money and you want to buy her some socks. If you don't, then where she's at, ask them for a pair of socks. But if you have a little bit of money, okay, and if you want to buy her some socks that have that nice built-in, sometimes they have mentholatum in them. Depends what her if she has allergies or not. They have a cocoa butter something cream, and they have a Macy's will have that on sale, 2 for whatever. They have specials. Trust me, I know Macy's expensive. I'm not a big shopper of Macy's because I can't afford it. I can't afford it. But if I see their specials, then I'll buy some socks because they have the best freaking socks with the extra fluffy stuff. The idea that she's getting something new and is very soft and nice and comfortable for her feet, trust me, because her toes are so cold, she probably doesn't really like asking for help. But the socks will speak volumes to her because she is cold and she doesn't want to complain sometimes. They don't like complaining. The socks is going to save her life, believe it or not. And you rubbing her feet. Okay. So hopefully that kind of gives you something where you can feel your hands on with her. You can brush her hair. You could put chapstick on her lips because her lips are hurting. You can go down the hallway and ask the nurse for a cup of crushed ice, get a spoon, and then feed her ice. Because their throat is so freaking dry and they hurt so much. Number one, they can't hold the cup. Sometimes they just can't. They don't want to ask anybody for help. And sometimes their throat is so freaking dry that she would appreciate a spoon of crushed ice. And with you doing that work, it's going to help you and your grief while she's still alive, because we still grieve for living, breathing people. We still grieve. So it's going to help you with your depression. It's going to help you feel like there's some things, a little, and if you forget, let me know and I'll repeat them. It's okay. Because the only reason why I know, because I've been doing it my whole life. And before I became a caregiver, um, I have women in my family who taught me how to love, how to use a love language on the 10th power, you know? Okay. So how about that? And then, so I'm going to read the chat. Asia says, I'm really scared for the results. I understand. So when you do that work, that hand work on her body, it will help relieve stress for you because that is emotional support for both of you. Okay. And then you won't grieve as hard. You're going to grieve. But with you feeling like you can do something, it's going to help you. Um, and then Tracy Lee says, okay, Tracy Lee says, large and in charge. And then Tracy says, everyone needs someone to lean on or listen to. Everyone. I do. I have a YouTube channel. I'm not exempt from that. I need you all. I appreciate you all. Colton Kinnaman says, I'm thinking the Cowboys should get a defense tackle, a wide receiver, or Ashton Genty in round one. You know, I picked out last year's, this year's pick, and it was Tyler Guyton. And I picked that out. And guess what? They picked him first round. I know Tyler Guyton. Tyler Guyton has a lot. He's from my neck of the woods, East Texas. He has a lot of things to learn. He's still learning. I think it just takes patience from us fans. I think it takes patience, and I think they're having that with the people who are working with his coaching and rediscovering some things about him and him rediscovering himself when it comes to learning how to play in the pro NFL games. He's got to reacclimate some muscles and retrain some things differently. And his response system, his responses, and he's learning. I think he's definitely an incredible person for our team. I love Tyler Guyton, but it says Ashton Genty is the Heisman runner up and almost beat Barry Sanders all-time single season. Woo, that sounds good. Thank you for telling me because I like to keep my eyes on those names. It helps my memory when you give me names. Asia Robertson says, "Oh, I do all that. Her feet do hurt, and she be getting arthritis in her knees." Rhonda, it's like you read my mind. It's the empath. I inherited from Native American to Choctaw, Caddo, Cherokee, African, um, Irish, all that beautiful melting pot of stuff. I've learned. I was old enough. I'm a '66 baby, 1966. So I was able to witness having a great grandparents. You know, I was very blessed. So I've learned, observed, listened to some things. Um, so I'm glad I was able to tap into your energy and pull some things where we can find each other relatable because that helps with depression too. To know that someone can relate to us, right? That's important. Being relatable. And then Asia says, the nursing home, don't be putting lotion on her back. So I do it when I visit. I put ointment on her back. Yes. And you know, you can always ask the nurse there to get you some because they are billing her whatever how she's paying for it. They're billing it to her. So her creams, her chapstick, her ice, she would appreciate that because she lost a lot of her independence, right? So with you helping her, it does give her the will of wanting to fight. It does give her the will to want to wake up the next morning, even though your mother is probably very tired. We just have to continue to talk to her and let her know how much you appreciate what she's done for you because every mom, a majority of mothers, they want to hear that. They want to hear, "Whew, I'm live. Don't come out." My husband scares me. Do not come out that room. Okay. Now you can come out. Because you always scaring me. Okay, if y'all don't know the history there, look up the YouTube videos where my husband scares the hell out of me. And I cuss at him. Sorry, Santa. I'm in the flow, okay? And when I'm in the flow, He scares me. Not because I'm scared of him, it's because I'm in the flow. Goodness. Saw something on my arm too. So Tracy Lee says hello. He said hi. He's laughing. He's in the kitchen. I have some grapes here too. I gotta eat on. Yeah, and then Asia says it do be cold in there sometimes. Yeah, very, very cold for her. And to be honest with you, trust me, your mother probably wants that temperature to be in the 90s because no, not yet. I'm going to eat something, I promise. Um hubby cooked. Hubby's up. Scared me too. Tracy Lee said it scared him too. Because I have this flow about me when we're deep in conversation. You know, we're listening to each other while we're deep in conversation, right? I'm honing into Asia. I'm honing into Colton. I'm honing into Tracy. Everybody in the chat room. So hubby's here and he's awake and he's talking to the cats. If you hear that, he's talking to the cats. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's very cold because unfortunately, those facilities have to keep it cold. Unfortunately, but trust me, she's ice cold. She's ice cold. So covering her outer limbs, like her hands and her feet and her legs, put a blanket on her because she's cold. Her blood is not circulating as well. That's what happens when we get older too. They do talk back to him. Yes, the cats talk back at Andre. He understands them and they understand him. Well, I do too. I know what my cats are saying. And then Tracy Lee says Grandma wanted Hershey's candy bar. Found vending machine, got her candy. Yeah. Guess what? My grandmother wanted snuff. One of my grandmothers. So my dad was sneak snuffing for her. I know. Yeah. And then Colton says, I got some late round picks if you want to hear. Yes, I want to hear it. Yes, baby. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. And then Tracy Lee is laughing about my grandmother liking snuff. If you want to fix me a plate, but you don't have to, honey. Okay. Because when I'm live, I don't really eat. I eat after I'm live. And then be loved, miss them all, yeah. And then Asia says, I just saw a shadow in the background. You talking about here? Was it my husband's shadow or is it that shadow that's always lingering? Okay, I'm moving my. Okay, I don't want y'all seeing my husband.
I'm only naked.
Here, Andre, say hi.
Hi, I'm only naked. That's all.
Whatever. Oh my God. I mean, y'all, we are close the door.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. All right, you staying in? Okay.
Yeah, so we're retired. We're empty nesters. Yeah. So what you say about all natural? So what kind of shadow was it behind me, or was it my husband's shadow? Let me know, because sometimes there's a streak. That it's actually recorded. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess they're good spirits. I don't think we live here alone on this earth. Colton says, I believe we should get a quarterback as a maintainable backup in the later rounds. I think 7th or 6th round, we could get Hudson Card. Wow, Brock Vandegrift or Dylan Gabriel. Oh, Colton knows his work. You've been doing your homework. I mean, yeah. And then Tracy Lee says, they talk back. Yeah. Ha ha ha. All natural. And Colton says, if we get Brady Cook quarterback from Missouri in round 6 or 5, that would be good too as a maintainable backup. I agree with you. And the reason why I agree with you, because Cooper is great. We won today. I get that. But when you said maintainable, I understand what you're saying. Asia says, happy, happy, joy, joy, Tracy says. Asia says, my mom always going in the cafeteria getting ice. That's good that she's going in there. She can move, she can exercise when her mouth gets dry. Everything you're saying, I've been doing. That's good, baby. And you know what? When you do that, Asia, you're going to naturally expand your acts, your act of kindness, your love language to your mom. You're going to think, oh, well, today let me get her some socks. Oh, let me get her whatever chocolate. Oh, let me get her some watermelon, whatever, she's able to eat. Those little things is called joy, joy, joy. Joy, joy, joy. Joy, joy, joy. Trust me. We take for granted our freedoms, our ability to go to the toilet, our ability to go, like my husband, go to the refrigerator and get him something to eat, right? There are a lot of people just can't go to there's simple things they just can't do. And when you're able to tap into that and show her your understanding, it gives her joy. It was probably my husband's shadow, but I have seen it's a streak, a light streak. So if you see it, let me know. Because it sometimes happens. It's caught. TV not on, sometimes, things like that. It's just I've recorded it and I posted it too on my community tab. Proof of the streak and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay, baby, go to sleep. Yeah, Andre came up, woke up Chadwick. Chadwick is talking because he's the baby of them all, and he has a living quarters where he sleeps because cats they like repetition. They like things to be the same. It's his bedtime, so he'll go back to sleep. Um, and then Asia says, and that water thing is so important. And another thing, Asia, when she gets water and get ice, you get water and ice too, and you hydrate, and you drink plenty of water because you're being strong for her, and you're taking care of her, and she's taking care of you. You know, it's so important for her to have her wishes honored when you can. When you can. It's important. So when you're doing the good work, the love language, like I was saying, acts of kindness, the love language, trust me, it's buying her some time on this earth. Sometimes we can get so caught up in our grieving, and it's fair, and it's human, and it's human. But sometimes if we can spend some energy on paying attention to their grief too, and understanding that those little things to us is big things for them. Okay? Water, grapes. Husband watched me some grapes. I got to eat grapes because I've been talking for 3 hours, 47 minutes until Rhonda's live. Smash that like. Hit that bell bottoms. Picking on my pants. Okay. Asia said it was probably my husband's shadow. Tracy Lee goes, meow. Colton, always write that because I tell people, the people in the chat is my cherry on top. The chat is what makes the live streams. I've learned a lot from my husband teaching me about football. He's a Giants fan. Husband's a Giants fan, and I joke about that a lot. But he teaches me a lot about football. Mm-hmm. There's no hate here because we own different names. And then Asia says she's been asking me to get her outside food. Okay, then all allowed to eat. Okay, they are allowed to eat outside food. Good. because she's watching TV. She's looking at these commercials. She probably wants some subs or some barbecue. I don't know what her favorite is. Give that to her if you're able to financially do that. Okay. Yes, that's everything to her. And then allowed to eat outside. Sometimes of the patients there doesn't there isn't any food there. Oh, that they don't eat the food there. I know it is a psychological thing too. They get tired of the food where they are at the hospital or wherever she is. You get tired of that. You end up craving more of what you can't control. If she can't control getting her keys, jumping in the car, and going to McDonald's, that craving becomes more visible. You want it, right? So even if it's something as simple as if it's something you can afford, a 99-cent cheeseburger, if it's leftovers, she wants a different taste than what she's been getting at the hospital. They do. I know about this. Um, Colton says round one could either be Luther Burden, the third wide receiver from Missouri, or Ashton Genty. Well, you got me looking forward to the offseason. Shout out to all of our cowboy content creators out there who carried us the whole year during the offseason. Thank you. A shout out. As says, we had White Castle. Oh, that sounds good. If you want, I don't know if they do this or not. Sometimes they have van transportation. Let's see if they will give permission. All you can do is ask. They can say yes or no. Or the van where they can transport her to the movies and have a caregiver with you to help. Okay. Unless you can handle her by yourself, but you do want to enjoy your time with your mom. So if they have it, or if they can take you and her, if they can't take you in the van, it would be nice if you rode in the van with them, and the van transportation take you to the movies. You all go to movies together. If she's able to take that, you know what I'm saying? That's an example. It could be small things. If they could transport you both to, if the weather permits, to a place that sells, to a garden. I forgot the name of it, where they sell plants and stuff. Or put it in a cart. If she's able to drive her cart around Lowe's. I don't know if you have a Lowe's, or let her just look. Or if you have a wheelchair, take her in their wheelchair. Because she needs to preserve her energy. Even though she needs to use some of her energy, what she has. But she also needs to preserve her energy too. You know? I'm excited about what you said. Also, Colton, about those pics. I haven't been in Mark's lives today. Last night I've been catching up on Mark Holmes because I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan. We had this gathering at the Red Brick House, Christmas decorations. His opinion about some football stuff, but it's easy for me to fall behind because, when I'm asleep, people are awake, and then I fall behind on content, but I try to catch up. And I hit like to support his channel. Asia said she wants some grapes. Man, I'm sorry. Am I chewing? Am I smacking y'all's ears? Excuse me. I'm almost 4 hours in this live. My mouth. Um, Asia said sometimes I go with her to the doctor's office in transportation. Day. Oh, okay, that's great. And transportation they provide. Good. You could ride with her. See if they could take if she's see some people can go out in the movies is you know if they're able to send a nurse with you to help you with your mom or if you go by yourself if that's not alternative choice but it'll be nice if a nurse goes with you with your mom but that could fall under a different billing when it comes to billing like if your mother has services to get a free caregiver no it's not free it's paid for. Asia says she's smacking. ASMR, Asia. ASMR. I don't know. I haven't had anything to eat today. I'm starving. Kinda. 4 hours into my life. Thank you for letting me know, honey. I don't want to be smacking y'all's ears. I don't. Seriously. I'm a modest lady. My sister-in-law will tell me, girl, what you eating? I could hear you on the phone. I said, well, I'm hungry. She goes, it's a little too hard. Are you not entertained? Like Mark says, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Um, I was trying to find and see where my notes are, and making sure that I've talked about everything. Hopefully that I'm not shutting down yet until I can find my list of my notes today. I mean, I can't believe I can't find them because I had them up here on what to talk about, and then all of a sudden I can't find them unless our sweet little kitty cats knock them down. But it's it's been a lot of fun. Let me see. She goes, I was smacking just a little bit too hard. Andre.
She wants to come back out.
Okay. Did I tell you to knock? I know you're in your own house, but I'm live. Tell you. That man. Okay, I found it. So I found my notes. I just want to make sure I cover everything and I'm chatting with you all and you all feeling good and ready to go to sleep. Oh, what my cat name? So Mothra is the mama cat. She's the queen of all the cats. Mothra. She's named after Godzilla movie, 1961. Mothra. And then we have Chadwick, which is a cat we rescued last year. He's the boy cat. He's like probably a year and a half. Chadwick, he's named after Chadwick Boseman from Black Panther because he's solid, gorgeous, beautiful black. And then we have Twilight because she owns Andre. She takes full ownership of Andre. She's a wonderful cat too. Uh, they're tabby, short-haired American tabbies, except for Chadwick. And then we have Nippy, and Nippy is very nippyish. Nippy, Nippy. She wants me to take off my hair clamp and throw it, and she'll go fetch it and bring it back. She's that cat she's nippy. She likes fetching. All of them have their own beautiful personality. And then we have Chocolate Chip, who is a tortoiseshell. Yes, rest in peace for Black Panther. Rest in peace. Yeah. We named Chadwick after him because when I tell you that black cat is gorgeous, y'all, he is so gorgeous. He is. His coat is shiny. We're trying to raise money to have Nippy. We have all four of them. They're shots, neutered, nails trimmed, not nails removed. I don't believe in removing the nails. Um, we had their vaccines, all of that. And we have one more cat who is Nippy that needs, it's like $125, who needs the bells and whistles too. We all the rest have been neutered and all of that. They're got their papers and all their fancy stuff. That man was working while he was sick with cancer. No. And also Randy Moss. He says he survived cancer and we're happy. He's been in the hospital for six days. And I saw his video with Randy Moss. Um, yeah, he was sick and he was living his full life. It's kind of like since I've worked with death and my mother when I was at a very young age, and when I was at a young age, that means my mother was at a young age. She taught me about not dumping on me about death, but she taught me about caregiving. And I end up taking that skill set and end up being incredible with and authentic with the care that I would give to my clients, my friends. Um, so um, emails, shout out to everybody for sending emails to me. Thank you. We talk about vintage cars, December birthdays. I don't have any shout outs for that. Again, you can feel free in the community tab, send your birthday month and your birthday date. You don't have to tell me your year at all. And I'll do a shout out and I will sing to you happy birthday, a personal serenade to you. Um, and I believe I've covered everything. And plus, I've tapped into my cherry on top first. And plus, not last but not least, I want to read the highlights because while I'm going to be reading it by myself, I might as well read it to you all of the game today. And I didn't watch the game, so I want to see what happened. So it says the Cowboys played against the Carolina Panthers today. Um, did you see any movies with Chadwick Boseman? Yes, I did. I did see those movies. I enjoyed them. I think there was his last movie I think I did not see. As a matter of fact, you reminded me. His last movie I didn't see. First quarter, play by play. First quarter, the Cowboys struck first with a 14-yard touchdown pass from Cooper Rush to CeeDee Lamb, making it 7-0. The Panthers responded with an 83-yard touchdown pass to Jalen Coker, narrowing the score to 10-7. Second quarter, the Cowboys extended their lead with a 52-yard field goal by Brandon Aubrey. Thank you, Brandon. Made it 10, making it 10-0. And the Panthers managed to score a touchdown, bringing the score to 10-7 at halftime. Third quarter, the Cowboys came out strong with an 11-yard touchdown reception by Jalen Tolbert, pushing the lead to 17-7. Another touchdown pass to Jalen Brooks extended the Cowboys' lead to 24-7. And fourth quarter, the Panthers scored a touchdown with a Bryce Young scramble, cutting the lead to 27-14. And the Cowboys added another field goal, making the final score 30-14. Cowboys won, beating the Panthers. The Cowboys were led by wide receiver CeeDee Lamb, who finished the game with 116 receiving yards and one touchdown on 9 receptions. Running back Rico Dowdle had his third consecutive 100-yard game, finishing with 149 yards. Wow. The resources comes from Austin American Statesman and also Sports Illustrated is where we received this information from. Shout out to Dallas Cowboys. That was a pretty great breakdown. Now I feel like I understand a little bit more about the game. When I close out this live tonight, I am going to play some highlights of the game, some red zone moments of all the games tonight while I'm doing some more work. I want to tell you all and share with you all, tell you, but want to share with you all. I really appreciate you all being so supportive of what I'm doing. Thank you all for staying to the end because they also, my algorithms and my analytics are good because you stay to the very end. When you stay to the end, it doesn't show a drop in analytics. So when it shows a drop, it's telling the algorithms, oh, they just left. And leaving, it hurts, even though I know people got to leave. I mean, that's not the problem at all. But if you have the ability, to stay to the end, I'll let you know how that does benefit me when you're able to. Shout out to everybody who came in the chat room. I love you all. Thank you for the Cash App from I love weed. Yes, we're gonna buy cat food. He said buy cat food. We're gonna buy cat food for the babies and some catnip. Yeah. We have some fresh catnip that I ordered from Amazon. It's fresh catnip. So, but we have this much left. So yeah, we're going to invest in that too. Again, I love you all. Thank you all so much for being here. Stay tuned. We got movie night for this Saturday. I'm working on that too. I work fresh. Continue sending me your emails. Tracy Lee, Mike Aldana. Thank you, Tracy Lee, for sending me some things I could worship and pray with. I'm going to study those and learn them and embrace them. And also to Mike Aldana for sending me some worship. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that video. And shout out to all you all continuing your affirmations and prayers to Asia. Asia, you're doing the great work. You're doing the great work, Asia. And my love to Mrs. Kinnaman, Colton Kinnaman's mom. And shout out to Colton and Najalista and Najalista. And Daydream is doing their affirmations and getting their group counseling too. We speak up for that. We speak up loud and proud and in support of our two young ladies in the chat room who also add to my analytics of people in their 20s who are subscribers to my channel and being active. Daydream 1990s, Nodulista 90 said they were eating dinner and that they already ate and that they had their group, had their counseling and on all their emotional support things out there to help them make it through life. We all need that. I'm big on getting counseling. Alice Galloway, my cousin, my husband's cousin, my cousin. Check out her team, her NBL. They play for the NBL. Her grandsons, Karen and Jalen Galloway of Sydney, from Sydney, Australia. They play for the Sydney team. Check them out. They live in Australia. Keep me updated. I'll keep you all updated as much as I can. I'll be back. I just want to make sure I do not let you all go. Might want to make sure that you all are well taken care of before I leave the chat. Good night, everyone. I love you all. Thank you. Stay in touch with me. Stay in touch with me. Thank you so much, Asia, for sending me those messages and checking in with me. I love you all. Prayers to your mother, my love, and prayers to you. Drink plenty of water, Asia. Everybody hydrate. In order to be there for her, we want you to be strong mentally, too, Asia. So, you're our friend. You're friends to many people. You have many friends. And so make sure you hydrate and take care of yourself and make sure if you're on medication, take your medication too, right? All of us. Shout out to our Tracy, our Santa Claus resident. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And I'm going to be back soon. Send me an email if you need me to come back earlier. I love you all. And this is Rhonda. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rhonda. Rhonda's lovely sparks. Hello to my friends around the world. I'll be back and I'll see you soon.